Good morning, guys. How are you all? I hope that everyone is cool. It's a good morning, almost at the end of the year. So today and tomorrow is the last 2 days or two trading days for this last year. For this year. So I hope no one is going to rush over here. By the way, how are you all? Let me know. And if you can hear me, let me know that as well. Then we will start within 1 or 2 minutes. Nothing to say, especially after completing the weekly analysis. You all know what is going to happen and what is our direction, what is our expectation, everything. Okay, Dolfo, good morning. ASR, good morning. Nicolo, good morning, brother. Cat lover, good morning. Mohau, Ibang, Ewang, good morning, brother. I'm cool, man. Thanks for confirming that sound is cool. Can analysis on bigger time frame? Did you watch my weekly analysis? I have just posted yesterday. It's from weekly chart to until 15-minute chart. Please watch that one. Hear you loud and clear. Thank you, Nicolo. Thank you so much, brother. I will target. Let me actually keep that. No, not now. Where is that? Okay, it is in one minute chat. No worries. Okay, guys. By the way, guys, have you done the weekly analysis? What is your bias for this? This specific week. What is your bias? Bearish or bullish? What do you think? What is going to happen this week? Market is going to fall, or is it going to consolidate? It is going higher. What is your thinking? Let me know that little bit. I don't have any pre-market analysis today, as I have done the weekly analysis, so everything I have explained over there. Here I will just explain a little bit and then we'll see. Dolfo bearish, Murad full. Okay, what does it mean full? Do you have full question? Oh, okay, full question. Let's do it. Hey Tajul, how are you, brother? Hey NC, how are you, brother? Let's see how many people are going to support bull, bear. Okay, we'll see. Okay, nobody is bull. That is surprising. Nobody is bull. Oh man. If I say that I'm bullish, everyone is going to kill me. And remember, this is for this week, not for today. It's not for today. It's for the week. So make sure that you're not reading it in a in a wrong way? What is your bias for this week, not for today? If I say that I'm bullish, everyone is going to kill me. I'm over sure. I'm really little afraid. I'm little afraid then. Oh man. Hmm. No pre-market analysis because these guys are going to kill me if I say that I'm bullish. 59% are bear. Oh man. Okay guys, let's go a little bit. So over here, this is the daily chart for NASDAQ. I'm just coming here in directly in NASDAQ. My target is this market is going to break. First, I wanted to say, obviously you have watched my weekly analysis, so you are just going to connect that with this explanation right now. In weekly analysis video, I told that this order block has been respected here. This order block has been respected here. I want to see that this order block is going to be broken. That means market is going to disrespect this order block and it will keep falling. But before falling, I would love to see that market is going to break the 50% of that week. So for me, this week 50% over here, I'm not going to weekly chart. I'm just going to stay in daily chart. From the daily chart, this week 50%, let me mark it. Until it's not broken, I'm not going to think about market is going to fall for forever until this is not broken. When this constant crossment will be broken, I'll start to think that market is going for those liquidities, this low and that low. Those liquidities, all of these liquidities are going to be taken if and only if this constant crossment is broken from daily chart. That means daily candle has to break below this constant crossment. If this market keep falling, I will do here in lower time frame, I'll think a lot of things, but from higher time frame, I'm still bullish. I'm not bearish. I'm not done yet to think that this market is going to fall. But before going higher, how far it can fall? To the top of this daily gap, constant crossment of this daily gap, low of this daily gap, or maximum this constant crossment of this daily week. Why this week? Because this week has taken all of these lows, traded this gap over here. This gap has been traded by this week. So this week 50% is important for me to see that can market break this on for all of this liquidity. Otherwise, I should keep thinking that this market will be range bound. So if you ask me what is your bias for this week, I'll go for consolidate. I'm not going to say that it's a bear market, it's a bull market. Again, this is just an explanation or expectation. I'm just saying that this is my expectation. If it provide me, I'll be very happy. My expectation is it's gonna be consolidated. I will change my vote over there if and only if this market break this CE of that week. If it break that CE, then I will change my vote over there and I will go for bear. If it doesn't break, I'm in consolidate. That means this market is not going higher and take this high. This market is not going lower and take that low. At least not by this week. It will be changed if and only if this guy is going to close below this one or the candle close above this high or go just one tick above that high. Then and only then I'll be bullish or bearish. From here, sorry, not from there. From this top to this area, I want to see that market will stay in this area by the rest of the days or by this four day in this week. I want to see it will stay over here. Now, there is one more thing I have to think about, and that is if I go to weekly chart, I'll see this is an inside candle. Now, if market make anytime the inside candle, then the next candle or next consecutive candles can give you the huge volatility. For example, if I can give you an example, okay, here this candle is inside that specific candle. It is inside that candle. Look at this next consecutive candles. They're extremely bullish. It can be extremely bullish. It can be extremely bearish if there is an inside candle. So though this candle is inside that candle, which was my expectation for last week, I clearly told that if this guy would love to go higher, maximum to this constant crossment. If it wants to go fall, maximum this constant crossment of this week. Okay, so let me actually mark the weekly 50% as well here. That 50% will be the maximum run. So it was inside candle. Now this week it can be extremely volatile, or it can be the same thing, the inside candle, just because of this is the end of the year and the starting of the new year. So end of the year, most of the investor, they don't invest over there, and at the beginning of the year they also not interested to invest. Okay, so this is the mentality of those area where market most of the time can do the consolidation. Until this area, I'll thinking keep I'll keep thinking about the consolidation or market will be range bound. I'm not talking about today. I'm talking about this whole week. This is my first priority, because what is the thinking, what is your thought process, that depends. That reflects your trading process. So over here, this is all. I don't think so that you will have any question over here. So this is the hourly chart. So for, as you can see, I wanted to see that this will work at least until the 50% of this entry gap. In my weekly analysis video, I told that I want to see it will work with the 50% of this gap at least. Now market was not interested to trade until the 50%. Is that wrong? I was looking for that run from here to here until this run, but market didn't provide me that run. It's okay. But eventually I wanted to see that it will reach over there, then it will fall. So market didn't reach over here. Am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong, because I had the time to see can market reach until this area or not. What is that time? Asia session and until the London session, even the London session. All of this area is for my observation. Can it reach until this area? If it can reach over here, that is the perfect case of scenario to think about that fall. If it doesn't do that, I have watched all over this area. No, market doesn't want to go over there. Then it started to fall. Perfect. That was my intention. How far it can fall? Maximum to the low of this area. So here, let me mark this in. This is the line where market should, this week market should reach at least until this area. That is my expectation to see. Now before reaching over here, does market want to go higher again one more time? Do you want to see that? We'll see that in much more lower time frame. This is that daily gap. This is the 50% of that daily week. This is the hourly gap. This is that daily bearish order block, daily bullish order block. So don't get confused by all of this line, because they're from the daily chart. So this daily fabric gap, these two daily order block, and the 50% are from the week. This is 15-minute chart. That is that opening gap. Market didn't trade yet. So you can see here, this is that opening gap. Market didn't touch. Here, another opening gap where sell side has been delivered. So I wanted to see that before that fall, market will at least closed this opening gap. So it will provide the buy side. It will actually fulfill the buy side inefficiency. So it will deliver the buy side delivery over here, and then it will fall. Market didn't do that. So instead of doing that, market tried to even tap to this whole opening gap, failed to tap over there, started to fall. Where did it came? Took all of this liquidity around this area from the from 15-minute chart, came to this daily gap. Now trading this new day opening gap over here. Until market is below this new day opening gap, I'll start thinking about sell. How far? Until this 50%. If it go above that high, then I'll start to think about it will reach until this area. Now, if you ask me what is your bias for today, I want to see this market will go higher and take those buy side liquidity. I want to see this. Now, are you thinking, are you going to take the buy? No, I'm not going to take the buy. My thinking process is market is going for that on. Then I will wait for the next confirmation or the price action to confirm that, yes, my thinking is right. You can go for the buy. If market doesn't provide me that buying opportunity, then I will have two opportunities to do. First, I will let all the fall go, or I will try to keep looking for sell. If I get any selling opportunity, I'll go for that sell. Which on do I prefer? I prefer not to do anything when market is falling. I would love to prefer if market provide me any kind of buying opportunity, I'll go for that buy. I will target these highs, which is relatively equal highs over here. I will target that, but I will try to cover my profit or something in a certain, like certain amount. For example, 25 or 30 handle partial I can take, or I can book my profit. I'm done. So I will wait for all of these things when market is falling and it has left all of this unfinished business. Even if you think right now market is here, okay, to this new day opening gap low. If I go to the regular trading hour, here right now market is around this area and market closed over there. Right now market is there, so there will be huge opening gap as well today. So from there to maybe until this area, this is going to be the today's opening gap as well. So the these guys, okay, who are actually trading in the Wall Street market, they will see that market has opened there. There is a gap, there is a gap. Market is extremely bearish. They will start to take the sell because market is extremely bearish. It is gapped open lower, fall, gapped open lower, fall. Then maybe market will retrace a little bit, then it will fall again. So they will start to think about sell. I will start to think about buy. This is my intention to prefer over here, but we will see. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm looking for buy. That means I will go for the buy. This is a bearish market, so I would think about that bear. But I'm explaining if it would love to fall, how far it can fall. In every single level, I will start to look for a buying opportunity. For example, to the top of this daily gap, as I have this new opening gap, so I'll think about the buy above the new opening gap. Or when it will tap to this constant crossment of this daily gap, I will start to think about the buy. When it will tap to this low, which is the gap, you remember the hourly gap low, this is that line. When it will tap to this low or maybe to the daily gap low, I'll start to think about buy again. Then market fall came here, I'll start to think about the buy again. In the meantime, if I think or if I get something very obvious that is telling me that market can come from there to there, maybe small run, then and only then maybe I'll frame the sell setup. Otherwise, I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell. Now you can say, brother, it's a bear market. Why you are thinking about that? You are going against your trend. Yes, sir, I'm going against my trend. This is all is happening because of the Wednesday holiday. So I know that it seems like that it's a trend market, but finally it is going to reverse and it is going to be the highly volatile accumulation. So market start from there, fall until this area, now it will go higher again. That is my belief. For what do I mean by that? If I go to the last Monday, I'm not sure that I'll be able to show you that or not. I guess this is the Monday. This is the Friday. Okay, that was the Monday. So if you see this Monday over here, last, well, what was that? That was the Monday. Yep, that is the Monday. Market started to fall. This is the Monday. Market started to fall, then market consolidated until this area. After that area, then market extend too much higher until this area. When market reach until certain area, then market come back again. And this small area was the expansion, which was unexpected for us. But this whole accumulation, I'm expecting today, except this small expansion. That small expansion has been done over here already, in my opinion. Okay, that small expansion is, this is that expansion. It's done over here. Now it will reset. Until this high, I'm not expected, but at least until some kind of area, it will reset. If it doesn't do that, maybe I'll keep thinking about the sell. We'll see that after the time. When the time will come, then we'll see that. It's a little confusing, but don't push the market right now. Remember, this is the last 2 days of this year. So after this, today and tomorrow, the year is gone. New year is coming. So make sure that you are not in rush. Okay, now let's wait for the 9:30. How it is going to work, we'll see. I was outside. I was walking. This is how my my weekend has gone. By the way, guys, when we are waiting, let me talk about little bit about the prop firms, because a lot of things are going to be finished very soon. If I start with your my funded futures, the 50K account are just for $80 right now for my funded futures, and others are the price, but right now for 50K is $80. There is no activation fees. If you can pass the evaluation, then they're going to provide you the funded account. In my opinion, it's one of the best platform right now, and obviously cheap. If you would love to take it, you can go for that. Just make sure that you have used the code T2 Wizard. This offer is valid until 31st of December. So after 31st of December, they are going to increase the price for 50K account. So it's gonna be like more than $80. Then maybe they will change something else. I don't know, but they're going to increase the money or the amount. That's for sure. If you go for the earn to trade, the 50K account are just for $76. Here is almost the same thing. You don't need to pay the activation fees, but if you get the profit, then they are going to cut like $139 from your profit, I guess. That is your activation fees. In my opinion, that is also the free, because you don't need to pay the activation fees from your pocket. And for the first time, they will take that activation fees from your profit target, and then never they will take anything from you. Don't worry. But that 90 or 20 split, they will do that. The good thing for earn to trade is if you buy a 50K account, they will provide you a 400K account step by step. If you go to their website, you will see that how these things works. But it's a good opportunity in my opinion, because you are going to buy a 50K account for by $76. Obviously, you have to use the code T2 Wizard, and also the link. You see the link you will get to the comment box or to the description. You will buy 50K account, then you will go to 400K account. They will give you 400 live money. Okay, 400K live money, and for 12K profit, I mean maximum loss, I guess. You can try this one. This offer is also valid until 31st of December. I mean, this offer is valid until that area, but the system will be same, I think, next year as well. But this offer, $76, is valid 31st of December. If I go to Take Profit Trader, right now they have 40% discount. If you use the code T2 Wizard, then they will give you 40% discount, and you will get an account from Take Profit Trader. If you can pass it, you don't need to pay any kind of evaluation fees. No evaluation, I mean no fees, nothing. Just pass it, start earning money. If you can request for the first payout, they are going to give you all the money back you have paid for the challenge account. So maybe for the challenge account you have paid $50, just for example, and then when you will pass it, no activation fees, then you have maybe got some profit and request for the profit, they will give you back that $50 as well with your profit. So it's gonna be like $0. And I think this is a good idea to choose the Take Profit Trader as well. It's really so good, okay, in my opinion. Just don't forget to use the code T2 Wizard. Apex right now, I don't like their offer. I think it's running $50, something like that. Sorry, 50% or something like that. I think we should wait for the better opportunity for Apex. Right now, it's not a good deal, if I'm not wrong. Okay, I have the time until 9:30, so I'm just explaining all of the platforms, so that if anyone is thinking about next year, then maybe you have to pay more money to get the same account, which you will get in a cheaper cost if you buy it before 31st of December. Yep. My funded futures take profit trade. Oh, Bullnox. Bullnox has 91% discount. If you use the code T2 Wizard, then you will get it like 91% discount. I think it's a good idea for Bullnox as well. If you are interested, you can check that out. Okay. And the Aqua funded, I have just added that as well, because some of you are maybe forex trader, and Aqua funded is really so famous. So I just added it. So if anyone is interested, you can check that out as well. And for more learning ICT concepts and the price action, make sure that you have subscribed to our channel and give a like to our channel. I will start the giveaway when I will get 250 likes. So make sure that you have pushed the like button. This one. And you don't need to worry about how to enter into the giveaway. You will know that. So you don't need to worry about, and you are not going to miss it. I promise you. If any of you are new, actually. Hey Sharada, good morning. What's the blackmail rage giveaway? Okay, blackmail rage giveaway. Lol. I think aren't you trade? You cannot copy trade. They have Slate. They have one account only. Okay, they are going to support one account. In so far I know, they're not going to provide two accounts, so they're going to provide you one account. But I really don't know about the copy trade. It can be okay. I don't know. So you guys can research it before buying any of them. Before buying, please research them. And by the way, Tradify. I forgot about Tradify. Tradify. If anyone is interested about direct funding, okay, no, like you don't want to do the challenge or something, so you want to go for the direct funding, then Tradify is a good option. And the tick tick trader, I have both of there, but I just need to change the code for tick tick trader right now. I will just work with that. I need the help from Tamimi. But Tradify, you can use the link, and where you don't need to do any kind of, if you want, they have the option, but they have the also they have the option for a straight to funded account. Okay. And if you use the link and the code, well, I think they have the code as well. If you use the link, you will get 35% discount for a straight to funded account. So make sure that you have got all the discount. This is also valid until 31st of December. So this is the last time, or I mean, sorry, this is the last line of all of these offers. So guys, it's up to you. If anyone is interested, make sure that you have used the code and link. Good morning, Murshad. Outlander, I win today. Let's see, brother. Let's see, okay? I will be the consistent as well. Contents, what the hell, man? I will participate in the competition as well. There is the synonym. Bro, hey mama, how are you? What's up? My MMSM is now completed. Waiting for the next structure to form. Remember Friday, the grid measuring gap and should remain unfilled and so on. I'm happy to see how market delivered. That's cool, man. It's awesome. Good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Hey Marbra, how are you, brother? Waiting for 9:30 to see how it is going to work. I want you to buy T tomorrow. Bro, direct funding. Oh, okay. Hey, garbage. Good night. Good night, okay, brother. Good night. Good evening. Sharada, I will just change the code and I'll give it to you. Okay, today I'll give it to you. I just need to change the code to T2 Wizard. There's some issues actually. You can have three account here too, but zero tolerance of copy trade. If you copy trade, you're able to detect it and you'll pass one below the other two. Oh, okay, Slate. I didn't know that. Perfect. This is a new information about the earned trade. So if you are a copy trader, make sure that you're obviously uh, be careful about their rules about the copy trading. So maybe they don't support the copy trade. So make sure that, but the system, I like it. Okay, you will buy a 50K account, then you will handle a 400K live account. I liked their system. That's what I was telling. Okay, but yeah, obviously you can guys research it before buying any of them. Last minute of the pre-market, 9:29. After 9:30, we'll see if we can get some opportunity to go for buy or sell. I'm observing all of this area, how it has fallen until this area. Now can it reverse, and or does it want to keep falling? That's all I want to see. I'll mark actually. I thought that I don't need to mark the opening cap, but I'll mark it. So this is 9:30. Let's see how it is going to trade around this area. That's cool, man. I mean, if you can mitigate your loss, stop over there. Don't try to go and go for new profit. Don't do that. Good morning, J. Marquis. Kindly take a moment to smash that like button. Thank you, Tamimi, for reminding them. Please, guys, don't forget to push the like button. Waiting for first presented gap after 9:30 to see if it can provide us anything or not. That is that 25 handle. See that if it can provide me at least 25 handle, then I'll hold my trade until this area. But remember, the first presented gap maximum target is 25 handle. Maximum target should be 25 handle. My stop loss should be there, but as it is more than 20 handles, so I put it over there and then I will observe it. Did I do the wrong thing or not? That means market really would love to fall without stopping me out or not. That is why I just kept it over. I mean, this tool I put it over there just to decide that am I wrong or right. That was that 20 handle. Today I just didn't do that. Try to catch it until 25 handle, then wanted to see if it can reach until this area or not. 20 handle has provided the perfect 20 handle, but wanted to see that can it reach until 25 handle. Now it tapped to this 25 handle, exactly to that 25 handle. My stop loss, I mean target profit was randomly little one or two tick below, but we'll see if it can come over there or not. Got stopped out. Who has the confusion over here? This thing has provided you 25 handle, but I will see if it doesn't close up here. I will observe this one because my stop loss should be there. I was unable to put it over there. So can it actually fall without stopping me out? Then can it fall or not? I'm not interested to take re-entry, but it didn't work, stopped me out. So I'll just observe it. Can can it keep falling or not? Just not interested to take a re-entry. Otherwise, this is that candle, highest up close candle. This candle closed below this candle. Tap to this candle again, which is the order block. Observe over here, this order block should hold the price, send the price lower again. I'm not taking the re-entry, that's all. If and only if the body closed above this area, then I'll go for the buy again from this area. So this is two entry opportunity from this gap, first presented gap. First, if it can provide you 25 handle, which you got over here, if you see from this low, sorry, it will fall dramatically again until this low. Oh, okay, it was 24 handle, 2 tick, not 5 handle, sorry, but it will fall. I know that. Now it has give you exactly 25 handle. Now you say, brother, you got stopped out, because I know I will get stopped out so that I can take re-entry. I just didn't take re-entry, that's all. But your stop loss should be here, at least which candle has made the stop loss, and my target will be here. That will be the partial. I will take the partial over here, then go over there. Truly, how do we trade this first presented gap? Either you will take the partial to 20 handle, close your trade to 25 handle, or when it will be at 20 handle, put your stop loss to the break even so that you don't get stopped out. So whoever knows how to use the first presented gap, they should either get the profit or got stopped out to the break. They got the profit. If I get stopped out over here, what I do, I will go for re-entry from this order block and go for 30 handle. We'll see if it can provide me 30 handle. What is 30 handle? There is 30 handle, and I'll go for that order block level. So from there to 30 handle, I'll see if it can provide me 30 handle or not, because I got stopped out over here. And then target is this area. I can see that everyone is like quiet. Why is that, brother? I'm saying you everything. I just told you don't follow my stop loss placement and my trailing stop loss. But I'm showing you something that is going to work. I have already given you all the rules for this first presented gap. The gap has to be at least 5 handle. Your stop loss will be at least to the top of this candle, which is going to make the fair value gap over here. You will take the entry from there. Stop loss is going to be above that candle which has made this first presented gap. If you are not able to do that, at least cover this way, like this way. Take the entry this way, or take the entry from the constant encroachment if you see that your stop loss is going to cover the area. Let me show you. I have showed you everything. So why you guys are quiet? Because I got stopped out. I don't give a shit. Like here, maybe. Sorry. Try to take the entry like this way, which is going to cover your stop loss like this way. This is more risky for me because sometimes market will tap to this gap and then it will fall. So I don't want to take this risk. Instead of this risk, I would love to take this risk over here. If I get stopped out and I see that body didn't close, I got the order block, I'll take re-entry over there. I'll go for the same 30 handle at least. So why you guys are so quiet? Why is that? Oh man. Because I didn't take the re-entry. It's okay. I know that I got 20 handle loss. I will get to 30 handle profit over here. Even if it close above this first presented gap, I'll take re-entry for the buy for 30 handle. If I get first time loss, because 90% of the time it provide 30 handle. 90% of the time. Sometimes it provide 220 handle, and rest of the time it will provide you either this way 25 handle or that way 20 30 handle, whatever it is. Hey, Indian fashion. Anybody took the first presented gap? Let me know. By following every rules, not following my entry or my stop loss placement, my everything. Who did it in a right way? Didn't copy me. Murshad, I got a stop out too. Oh, okay. I took it. Oh, okay. Outlander, did you get your profit, brother? Okay, Francisco. Yes. Okay. Okay. Garbage. Okay. Sizo. I took and closed early. It's okay. I mean, closing early, I don't say. I don't have anything to say because closing early, I respect that, to be honest. Taylor, yes, I didn't touch it. I didn't touch it. Okay, Murad, it's okay. Gupta, you got it. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay. Jerry, you got. Yes, I got. I took 25 points. That's cool, man. Win, I only had one contract. It's okay. Profit, I took. It's a win. $1,400 profit. Congratulations, Archana. DXY is bullish. I was bullish for DXY. I don't know what is happening in DXY. Once grandmother of ICT called him lazy and he turned world upside down and over provided in everything he did. Now is your turn. Break that like button. Guys, don't be lazy. Yeah, break that like button, guys. Break that like button. I'll skip until NFP. When is NFP, by the way? I didn't know that. By the way, it reached until this hourly low. As it is violated that hourly low, I'm going to remove this line. So my next intention to see can it reach until this low of this gap. Until market is below this new week opening gap, I should keep looking for sell. I can't look for buy. If and only if market was closed above this new week opening gap with this speed, something like that, maybe I would be able to look for a buying opportunity. As it didn't do that, so I'm not interested to look for buy. Visibility should be from 5-minute chart. Okay. I don't know what else do you need after that first presented gap. If you get this first presented gap things in your mind, I don't think so that you need something else. Nothing else should be needed for you. By the way, this is the first presented gap according to me and for ICT, both of us, so I don't write it down according to me. Just think, I got stopped out for 20 handle. Why is that? Because if I got stopped out here, if I was wrong, I would take 34 handle loss. I don't want to take that 34 handle loss. Instead of that, I'm okay with that 20 handle loss. Then I'll take re-entry over here. Can I mitigate my loss if I hold my trade until this area? For example, until you remember the hourly low, it's 52 handle. Is it enough for mitigate my loss? I think so, because I know what I'm doing. Do you know why you are taking that entry? Why is that? Do you believe it? Do you know how you are going to change your sell to buy? If the body close above this first presented gap, it is going to change to buy. Instead of sell, you are going to take the buy. Simple. How many times is it working? Keep count. Keep counting. Don't forget to count. How many days it's working? Yes, but break even, that is also cool, Minato. Break even is also support. I mean, I support that as well. Partial is still running. The school, one win and for the day. That's the best job. Whoever is not going to stop, they are going to regret. I promise. Whoever is not going to stop after taking the winning trade, they are going to regret. Justin T2, how are you? Hey SK, how are you, brother? NP is January 10. Okay, I didn't know that. We'll see, brother. Yeah, this is the lowest probable time in my opinion, but still we are able to frame our winning trade because we are the wizard. Hi, hello, bro, from India. Hey, Ankit Singh, how are you, brother? You're new here, brother. Love from India. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the penguin, by the way, SK. Thanks for that cap as well. Winter $1 million, not first New York farewell cap. If I give you the money printed machine, your job is to print the money. So this is the money printed machine over here. Now all you have to do is just print your money from there. Every day come here and print your money. That's all, brother. Tomorrow half day trading? I don't think so. Tomorrow you will be able to trade until 3 p.m. I guess. If I'm not wrong, until 3 p.m. you will be able to trade. If I'm not wrong again. 50k starter account. Okay. Good morning, Jack. It came to the 50% of this daily bullish cap. 50%. Can it expand higher now? First, I want to see if there is a fair value gap over here, that the 50% of this fair value gap is going to be open. This buy side liquidity is, if you see here, this high and that high, relatively equal highs. I have these two highs as well inside this new week opening gap. I want to see, can it reach for that area or not. Here, this fair value gap, I want to see it will be unfilled. The upper portion of this gap will be filled, or maybe it can maximum trade until the 50%. Then it will go higher. I don't want to see that anybody close or weak go below the concurrent crossment of this gap. Obviously, I will readjust this gap if it go little lower. Tuesday, December 30, regular trading hour, but top step is not going to support any trade after 3 something like that. So far I know, Tamimi. Price also tapped to the 50-minute last gap. Let me check. 50-minute last gap is over here, brother. 15-minute last gap is over here. 15-minute entry gap is over here. This is the okay. It has traded the entry gap. Let me check. Okay, yeah, it tapped to the 50-minute entry gap. So let's see if it can work with the upper portion of this gap. If it can do that, I'm very happy to think about the buying opportunity. Not here, when market will close out this first presented gap. If it doesn't leave the lower portion open, I'm not interested to look for buy yet. Okay, like it has closed this gap, I'm not interested to look for buy yet. Buying is not my intention to see yet. Keep this gap here. Where do you live? I live in Portugal right now. Very soon I'll be gone from here. Yeah, that's the 50-minute entry gap SK. 20 handle is my standard stop loss, maximum 20 handle. Less than 20 handle, I'll go for everything. 10 ticks, that means like 2 handle 2 tick. It's too small, brother. I mean, 2 handle is nothing for NASDAQ, just simply nothing. Whoever got the profit from the first presented gap, make sure that you're not going to enter into the market again. And Outlander, if you are still here, let me know that what is your, or whatever your confidence about pushing the button from the first presented gap right now. After some days pushing the button from the first presented gap, what is your feelings right now about that first presented gap? Brother, 10 handle is too small for NASDAQ around the morning session. It's too small. 10 handle is just nothing for NASDAQ around the morning session. 10 handle is good around the London session. 10 handle is good around Asian session or New York PM session. But morning session, just nothing. 20 handle is just nothing. For, as you can see here, I that is my winning trade. But I got stopped out just because my stop loss was there. See, just for 20 handle. If I went for that 32 handle, it would never hit my stop loss. According to the rules, I should put my stop loss above that candle which has made this first presented gap. According to the rules, my stop loss should be there. It never hit over there. Instead falling. So like 20 handle is smaller if you think about the New York AM session. I live in Portugal, brother. I told you already. Kindly smash that like button and then subscribe to our channel. That will be the best thing you can do. I really appreciate that. And I'll do the giveaway when I'll get 250 likes. 250 likes, I'll start the giveaway. Love it. Thank you, Outlander. I was up 300 but moved my stop loss to break even. Sometimes shit happens, Minato. If I were you, I mean, if I was trading in this first presented gap in a real way, yeah, I would get stopped out the same way. After 20 handle run, I would put my stop loss to the break even and then I would get stopped out by this specific candle. I would get stopped out to the break even. Then I would go for the re-entry from that order block. Shit happens sometimes because it didn't hit the target just for two tick, just for two tick. For the first time, that specific candle didn't provide just two more tick, then it could be like 25 handle. If there is a fair value gap, I want to see another sell from this gap. If there is a gap here, exactly over here, until the low of this 50-minute gap, this gap 50% here. If there is a gap over here, NASDAQ touch, going to scale up. Yeah, brother, work with that. Just work with that. Okay, it's extremely bearish, but I mean, if it could make gap over here, I would go for that sell from this gap because it has traded this gap, not exactly this gap here, this gap, sorry, that last gap over here after trading this, what to say, I mean, this first presented gap after 9:30. Also traded this order block, which has been traded here. This is the propulsion block. This specific candle validated this propulsion block. If it could tap over there before falling, tapping to the low of this, what to say, I mean, this 50-minute last line, I would start to look for and sell. Now it is also a selling opportunity from this gap, but it's little risky right now. This is a selling opportunity still, but this is little risky. The reason is it has already tapped to this low of this 50-minute gap. So I would prefer like something like this here, something like this. If it happens, then it's a good opportunity. Otherwise, to be honest, I'm not interested to take this entry. The reason is just market tap to this low of this 50-minute entry gap. If it would leave that line one tick, I would try to take an entry from this gap. This is a risky entry. Do you want to take it? Like 15 handle risk, do you want to take it? Yes, go for it. If you ask me if I would love to take this entry, why should my stop loss at least there? 33 handle, I'm not interested to go for that. As it is now low probability, as market tap to this low, I can go for the trade from here to here if market provide that. But stop loss is going to just cover the candle which is make this fair value gap, not even like one handle out that candle. If it could give me that opportunity, then it's up to you. Are you willing to go for that entry or not? Why is that? Because market is refusing to go higher. This is the this is kind of the confirmation that I'm refusing to go higher. First presented gap supported this market perfectly. Break the only bullish gap after that big fall bullish gap, break it, made it another order block or something like that, whatever you say, because it has traded this specific gap, this candle low, that candle high, that area, which is also the last gap or whatever you say. This candle shifted the market here. There is a fair value gap. Market didn't tap over there. Enter here, take the partial there, hold your trade until this constant crossment of that daily week constant crossment until that area. Hold the trade until that area. Didn't provide you the entry opportunity, you will let this go. I'm not interested to take entry from here because I don't know it is time to reverse or not. That is why I'm not interested to take the entry over here. Instead of that, I would love to observe this area, how it is going to work. This area violated, came here, gave me another market structure shift or order block or propulsion block, whatever you say. This is that entry area. Take the entry from this area. Didn't provide me, I'll let this go. And I will see that if it can reach over here, then can provide me another buying opportunity or not. It's going to remove this one as it is broken actually. This is that a daily bullish gap, 50% low. Remember, this can be the week from the daily chart. So I'm observing it from the daily chart. If the body close below this constant crossment, I don't care yet from the 1 minute chart or 50-minute chart. But from daily chart, it should not close below the 50% of that week. So when it will reach to this week, I will start to think about another buying opportunity. Can it provide me another buying opportunity or not? Right now it's trading the low of that daily bullish gap. This is the low of that gap. So my buying opportunity is from here, which is the constant crossment. As you can see here, this gap is situated around the constant crossment of that daily bullish or last gap. So that is a buying opportunity. Here is a buying opportunity. Here is a buying opportunity around this low. This is another buying opportunity. Right now market has made this gap. So I want to see how it is going to react with this gap. How market is going to, same thing. Remember here I was observing. So I'm now going to remove this gap from my chart. Going to keep this gap, which can be used as an inverse gap. Am I going to take the sell? No, I'm not interested to look for the sell right now. Why is that? Because market is respecting the low of this daily gap. You want to take the sell? Please go for that. If no bullish gap, I'm going to remove this one. I just need to adjust it. Why I'm not going to take the entry from this market structure shift, fair value gap, everything is over here? Why I'm not looking for the sell again? Because market reach until a certain level. This level, when market tap over here from the daily chart, I have already missed the opportunity to look for the sell. This guy came back again to the 50% of that daily bullish gap. It will keep falling or let him fall. Right now I have no other opportunity to look for sell. It's already too bearish. Without taking liquidity, I can't look for sell. Instead of that, if it reaches over here, then can provide me any buying opportunity, I'll look for that buying opportunity instead of selling. Here was a buying selling opportunity, but here is not those type of selling opportunity. Why is that? Here it has supported this first presented gap. This gap has some value. This gap doesn't have any value. I don't give a shit about this gap or anything over here. So that was an area where market could keep falling, but here I don't have any kind of support over here, not even from the 15-minute chart. For example, this candle reach until this 15-minute gap over here. Yeah, then maybe I could look for another selling opportunity until the 50% of that week 50%. As it didn't do that, I can't look for sell right now. I have to think about the buy. That buy can happen from this low, which has been traded already, or from this constant crossment. Any of this line can make that buying right now. So I will observe first the first gap, and then we'll think if it can provide us any kind of buying opportunity or not. Obviously it can be used as an inverse gap, and I want to see this is going to work as an inverse gap. This gap, not this gap. Okay, this is the gap I want to see as an inverse gap. This one I want to use reclaimed gap, which is going to work as an inverse way, but not for the entry opportunity. Because if I take the entry over here, it's kind of, I'm in rush. This market can keep falling, but if this candle can close above this inverse gap, then there is much more possibility that it will keep going higher. Without falling, it will keep going higher. The only problem is this first presented gap. So if I take and buy over here, this is gonna be little risky, but if it works out, I'll get that 58 handle at least. And what is that? This first presented gap. If market is able to break this first presented gap, I'll get that huge profit. Otherwise, I have to take a partial over here to the low of this first presented gap, which is nearly impossible because the entry to here just 15 handle. So in this volatile area, 15 handle partial is just bullshit. I'm not reading any of your comment. I'm just explaining the price action. Just let me know, is it boring or not? Because everything I'm just explaining what I'm thinking right now, why I'm thinking right now. So I'm actually sharing my thought process. So is it okay or not? Like this gap has been fully closed by this candle. I'm not interested to look for buy anymore. Here is a problem. Some of you can think about that it came to the discount, I guess. So here to here, it came to this discount. Now it is going higher. The problem is after that big fall, if it come to the discount, it's an suspicious thing. It should not come to the discount. It should be in the premium and keep going higher from the premium because it is in the deep discount right now. So it should show me some kind of premiumness. It should not come to the discount again. So I need that premiumness before thinking about the buy. Otherwise, if it keep coming to the discount, look over here. This is discount. Little higher, discount. Little higher, discount. So it's in the premium. Again came to the discount. That means it will keep falling. I can't think about that sell if it come to the discount area. So I want to see that it will stay in the premium zone, not in the discount zone. What is the sign? Whatever fair value gap is going to market is going to make, it should not work with the lower portion of this fair value gap. Now weak can did the damage sometimes, but I prefer that not even the weak is going to go below the constant crossment of that fair value gap. I prefer that one. So we'll see. But until the body is above the constant crossment of this gap, it is kind of premiumness. I want to stay in the premium now. Not interested to go to the discount anymore. Guys, I'm showing you something. Isn't it enough? It came to this daily bullish gap low. Isn't it enough? I'm not interested to look for buy until now. I want to see how it is going to go above this fair value gap. If this market is bullish, we know that we'll be able to catch the run as far as we know or as far as we want. But if it is not bullish, if it is still bearish, why you are going to look for that risk? The best case of scenario, wait for a 15-minute bullish fair value gap. I have already taught you how to look for the reversal everything. We are not going to do that, but if you are executing your trade to your eval or your real money, wait for that 15-minute bullish gap. Until then, don't go for the trade. I'm just going to break it from 1 minute chart. I'm going to use it the daily gap, the daily higher time frame, daily frame time frame point of interest for executing a trade from 1 minute chart. How should go for that? I'm just trying to explain that one. So my first entry opportunity was over here around this area. That was the first entry opportunity. Was that from here? Yeah, it was from there. If this candle could tap to this low, I could go for that sell. Took the partial around 2800, would hold my trade until this constant crossment. Didn't do that, didn't give me the entry opportunity. I'm very happy because in that type of situation, maybe I would take some partial and then got stopped out to the break even. It's okay. I didn't get the opportunity. I'm not interested to enter the market right now. You can say, why is that? First of all, it has already reached in its destination, the low of this area. When it has reached already in its destination, I really don't know that is it going to hold the market and send it little higher or not. I mean, at least the retracement. Or is it actually falling here first, then it will give me the retracement, or it will keep falling? I don't know that. So when it has reached in a certain level, I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell now anymore. At the same time, it's not like an immediate reaction to this gap. 1, 2, 3. Within 3 candle, market didn't reach over here. So I'm not also interested to look for sell after the immediate reaction. If this candle could take that high, that candle could take that high. Actually, let me check the EMA S&P. Same thing. If this candle, sorry, that candle could took that high, I would use this one as an bearish inverse gap. Bearish inverse gap. When the body will close below this gap, I would love to take and sell from this gap to until this constant crossment. Now this high didn't take that high, and market didn't close below this gap, so I'm not interested to look for sell yet. Still, the 50% of that bullish gap is holding the price because the bodies are going to close above the gap, not even inside this gap. The best case of scenario, that body is not even the wick is going below that constant crossment, but still we'll see how it is going to work. In the meantime, you will observe one more thing. Here is a bear gap, here is a bull gap. This candle has closed above this gap. That is a sign. Here, not even the body has closed inside this gap. That is a sign. What is this sign? Brother, at the end of the day, I'm going to be broken. Brother, I'm holding the markets. Can't you see my bodies even not closed inside this gap? So why are you thinking that I'm going to fall? I have already showed you the option over here that I'm going to be broken. So far market has taken that liquidity. Okay, so now I would love to see, can it close below this fair value gap? If it can close below this fair value gap, I'll take a sell from this gap to until this area. If it doesn't close below this gap, instead it closed above this gap, which is also the bullish inverse gap, I'll think about the buying opportunity, but little risk is here that market is still below the first presented gap. So it can be little risky and I can get stopped out if I go for the buy just because of the reaction of this first presented gap. So that buy is low probability. The sell is high probability because market is below this first presented gap. It has another logical level over here to reach. It is a bear market. This is a perfect inverse gap. Market tap to this gap, take the buy side liquidity here. So inverse tap to this gap, boom, fall for this area. So it's a high probability sell, low probability buy, but both buy and sell are valid. The problem is just this first presented gap. If I would love to go for buy, this gap can stop the price and the reaction can stop me out. Now it's up to you. Do you want to use this risk or not? How you are going to take the the decision, it will depends on your levers, how levers or how many contract are you taking, or do you want to skip it and then go for wait for another opportunity? Everything up to you. It will close one tick above this gap, I'll go for the buy. If it doesn't close above this gap, I'm not going to take it, by the way. I'll just observe, see it, where is it going to be. I'll try to take an partial around 25 and here. Stop loss, where should be the stop loss? Now I'm showing you where should be the stop loss. Stop loss has to be there, which is 36 handle. I'm not able to take that 36 handle loss, so I'll put it over here. Then I'll keep it over there just to observe that did I do the wrong thing? Should I put the stop loss much more lower? Should I take that risk, or did I do the good job? I didn't get stopped out with a huge loss, 36 handle loss. What I have done over here? Just because of that, I'll keep it over here. Take a partial over there. Will hold my trade until this new day new day opening gap low. Until that low, I will look for that one. What is the reason for taking this entry? Because market reached until certain level, which is the low of this daily gap. Then market went higher, made this gap open. The upper portion of this gap is open. Market went through this inverse gap, which has been respected here. Fall, take the liquidity, closed above this inverse gap. I wanna take the buy from this inverse gap to until this level. Just to make sure that is my did I get stopped out just because of my stop loss? If my stop loss was here, was I safe or not? Just because of that, I'll keep it over here, because sometimes what happens, it actually reverse and without stopping me out, as you can see here around this area. So it can happen as well over there. So I want to see that is it good job I did, or did I do the bad job? Because I still have the opportunity to look for the sell here. Did I miss that selling opportunity by putting a huge stop loss? It is risky until market is below this first presented gap, I told you, which is high probability to wait market close below this gap, then go for that sell from this gap. As I can see, I will get stopped out with 36 handle, which I will say that I did the best job over here by putting the stop loss over here. This is highly risky. I went for that just for 20 handle. Didn't take over risk over here. If this candle close below this one, this is the best or high probable area to go for the sell. I'm not going to take this one, I'll just put this one. When it will close below this gap, I'll look for the selling opportunity from there, which is the high probable sell from here. If and only if market close below this gap, or maybe I'll push the button, it doesn't matter. I'm explaining why this buy is risky, why this sell is extremely important. What to say? I mean, this sell is high probability. It's up to you which one you are going to take. Now, if you want to wait for your model, you will wait for your model, whatever your model is. Just wait for your model. I will go for the price action. Right or wrong, that's a different matter. I'm not over leveraging. I'm not doing anything over here except explaining the price action, the probability, high probability, low probability, and why is that. When you are going to take the sell below this first presented gap, that is going to be low probability. Or you are going to take the buy below the first presented gap, that is the low probability. Same thing here. If you would love to look for the buy below this new opening gap, that is low probability. When market is below those, but the best area to look for is sell. For selling, you can wait for 22 YT model, breaker block, inverse gap, whatever your model is. Wait for that model. I will go for inverse gap today, and every inverse gap I will observe them and I will go for the trade. You will choose which one is going to support your price action. What you were thinking, is it bias? Is it bias bullish? Is it bearish bullish? What you prefer to look for, into which one you would love to go for? This is that inverse gap. I wanna see that market will close below this gap, tap to this gap, and then it will fall, which is the high probability according to this price action until this constant enforcement. In the meantime, should take a partial around this area. Hey Deepak, yeah, I told you that buying is more risky over here. If you would love to go for the buy, you should wait for a 15-minute bullish fair value gap, then you will start to think about the buy. That is the only way. That's all of these things as we have already done long time ago. If you are using your eval or your funded money, you know how to look for the buy. Without 15-minute bullish gap, no buying is valid. You already know that, so don't get confused, please. This all has been done. Yeah, Murshad ICT talked about first presented gap around 2024, and he talked about first presented gap in 2023 as well in his Twitter space. I heard from Twitter space actually, but in 2024 he explained what is first presented gap, which is almost contradictory with my analysis or my first presented gap almost every time. So I don't know it's gonna help you or not, but you can check, brother. Hey, Jikonsa. I don't have any plan, by the way, to be honest. I don't have any plan. You will just, I don't know what I will do. Just below this area. Here, the stop loss should be there, but it's 31 handle. I wish it will take me. If it doesn't take me, that's just bad luck. This was the high probable sell over here. That was low probable buy over here. That was the low probable buy. This was the high probable sell until market reached to this rejection block. Here, that is the rejection block. Until this rejection block, when it tapped to this rejection block, now it is low probability. Do you want to go for that trade? Still, it's up to you, but now this is low probability. There is, the thing is, market is reaching for this constant encroachment, so still that is a valid trade, but this is now low probability because market reached until this area. I'm not able to take the partial anymore. I have to look for this area to take the partial now. If I go for that entry, now is it valid yet? Now it is now low probability because market reached until the certain level without me. If it could take me, I could already got my partial over here around this area 25 handle. I got my partial. Now I didn't get that opportunity, so if I want to go for this trade, yet I want to go for that trade, now this is low probability. Do you want to go for this low probability? It's up to you. It depends on your stop loss. It depends on your trade. It depends on your everything. I'll go for this and I'll see if it can at least get that 3700 partial now, or market keep going higher. Do you understand the logic over here? Why it is high probability, why it is low probability? You want to work with this low probability? Depends on your stop loss. How much stop loss you are going to sacrifice? Depends on your leverage. How many levers are you going to take? It's all up to you. Still, it is valid because I'm expecting that market will come over here. But from 1 minute chart, it has already rejected from the rejection block. So I don't have the partial opportunity anymore. I don't have that partial opportunity. That is why this is now low probable area, because if I could take the partial, I would get stopped out to the break even. I'm cool with that. As I lose that opportunity, now this is gonna be the low probability. What else you can do? Just let it go. Maybe today you are not going to get opportunity into opportunity, let it go. No, I'm okay with that, brother. I just take 5 micro contract. If I get 20 handle loss over here, 5 micro contract is gonna be like $200 loss. It's nothing for me. Go for this trade. Still, it is valid. Why? Because market should reach for this constant encroachment when it is going to be broken from this low. This low is gonna be broken, so market is reaching for this area. Go for that. No worries. But partial should be here now. It can't be undeniable. It should be the partial over here for 3700. And after the partial, stop loss should be to the break even. I'm working with huge, you can see that partial is 37 handle. Target is how much? It's gonna be the target. 74 handle is my target. I don't work like this way. For me, partial is from 15 handle to 25 handle. That is gonna be my partial. And I close my trade around 25 to 40 handle. Anywhere in between 25 to 50 handle. But I'm going everywhere so that I can explain the price action step by step. Okay. This inverse gap is still valid. Nobody has closed above the 50% of this inverse gap. So I will put my stop loss now above this line, above that candle here, which has already traded the inverse gap. So this high should be protected as the 50% of this fair value gap has been respected. So I will put my stop loss here now, 11 handle, exactly from 19 handle or something like that. Why I did that? Because truly my stop loss should be there here above the candle which has made this fair value gap around this all of this area. That it should be there or just above the reclaimed gap over here, 50% of this area. It should be there. As I'm not able to put it over here, so I put it over here around this area, so that even if I'm wrong, I'm going to get a small loss, not huge loss. Remember here 19 handle loss, remove that 32 handle maximum loss, 32 handle loss something was that. Now as it is low probability, I'll put my stop loss over here around this area. And when market has traded this inverse gap, rejected from the 50%, I'm going to believe this high is going to be untaken. That means market is not going to take that high. So my stop loss, I'll put it over here around this area. But I'll keep this like this way to see that did I do the wrong thing or not. The same thing I did over here. Why is this now low probability? Do you understand, guys? Because I missed the opportunity to take the partial here, that area. Rejection block is a very strong area to look for the partial. I missed that opportunity. So it's now an low probability. It can reverse from here because this low is not broken yet. It's not broken yet. So it can be the rejection or the reversal or the reaction or the retracement from this rejection block. I can get stopped out over here. That is why it's now low probability. When it was high probability, until market didn't tap to this area. What is the importance of this information? Because if you know this information, you will take that entry over here, you will take the partial over here, then put your stop loss to the break even, get a stop out to the break even after getting that profit over here. Market didn't provide you the entry opportunity, either don't go for the trade or think about your stop loss, how much loss you are going to take. Now I can do this type of things. I will just put my stop loss over here around this area, then I will put my target profit here, okay, and then When market will fall and provide me this 74 handle or something like that, I'll say this is an winning trade. But this is not trading. This is called like showing up. I don't want to do that. So I would love to put my stop loss in a logical level, which is logical to me. This high should not be taken. So that is logical to me. I'll put it over here. This is a logical level now to take the partial. I'll take the partial over here. Then I'll see if it can reach for the maximum target or not. Anybody has any question about why that was the low probable buy over here, or why this is now low probable sell right now? Anybody has any question about that? This candle, if it close below this inverse gap, I'll put my stop loss one tick above that consonant crossman. Just one tick above that consonant crossman. Why is that? Because this candle has closed above this consonant crossman of that inverse gap. So if this candle can close below this inverse gap, my stop loss will be there around this area. If it failed to close below this, then my stop loss will be there exactly over there. If I get a stop loss over there, I'll be okay with that. Otherwise, I'll put it over here if it can close one tick below this inverse gap. Now, please don't follow my trailing stop loss. It's extremely bad. Sometimes I get prematurely stopped out. I get stopped out prematurely. So please don't follow this. Okay. It has closed below this inverse gap. As it is violated here, the 50% has been violated here. It can simply violate this inverse gap now because the 50% has been violated. So it can simply violate this fair value gap high, inverse fair value gap high. If it violates this fair value gap high, I can get stopped out above that high. So I don't want to get stopped out over here. I would love to just confirm that my stop loss has covered the 50% of that inverse gap. If I get stopped out, I'll get stopped out with here. I got stopped out. Okay. I got stopped out here by 5 handle. As you can see here, it came there. Maybe it will go there. Maybe it will go there. I don't know where it will go. I don't want to take that huge loss. Instead, I will trail my stop loss and put it around this area because this is logical to me. I will get stopped out over here. Maybe market won't take this side. Maybe. And sorry, maybe as it has taken already that high, I guess. Yeah, it has taken already that high. Maybe it won't take that high. What I will do in that situation, I got stopped out by 5 handle. I'll take re-entry when market will close below this inverse gap. I'll take re-entry. I saw that market, I got stopped out by that week and body closed below this inverse gap. I'll take re-entry over here in this inverse gap. We'll go for that area. So I love to do that without getting huge loss, because if I'm wrong and market is keep going higher, I'll get more loss. I don't want to take more loss. Instead of that, I'll take more loss with a small handle, like 5 handle, 7 handle, 10 handle. I'll go like this way. This time, how much market has provided me? 24 handle has provided me over here. From this inverse gap to this area is 24 handle. Do you think it's small? No man, it's huge. this specific candle has closed below this inverse gap, below this inverse, this is my re-entry. I'm not going to push the button again, but this could be my re-entry. Stop loss is gonna be just one tick above that high now, okay, like here. Maybe it will be little above so that it can confirm that 20 handle. Yeah, something like that. This is my re-entry. I'm not going to push the button again because it will be shown over here and they'll say that this is over trading, because they don't know I took a 5 handle loss over here. Because I took a 5 handle loss, I'll take re-entry. This candle closed below this inverse gap, I'll take re-entry, will cover that high like the way I covered this high. I'll just cover that high. Same area is gonna be the the partial here, and target is gonna be there. This is gonna be the re-entry. I'm saying, but I'm not pushing the button because like the same thing I didn't do over here. This is the same thing. I'm not going to push the button because it will see that over trading, but they don't know that it was just like 5 handle loss or something like that. If it doesn't work, then what you will do? I'll do nothing. If this time it doesn't work, then I'll do here. I have nothing to do until the next situation. What is the next situation? It has to make a 15-minute here. I got a stood out, then I have nothing to do over here. Anything. I have to wait for a 15-minute candle to make a 15-minute bullish gap, or a 15-minute candle close below this the daily gap low, because this low is still holding this price, and the 15-minute gap is going to create over here to make sure that it is going higher again. So I will have nothing to do over there. Except this entry, every single entry has provided me 20 handle plus, where I preferly, even randomly, you saw that I put my limit order or the partial around 20 handle. Even this entry has provided me 25 handle here, around this area. Almost 25 handle, by the way. Now from 1 minute chart, as you can see, this low is still respecting. In 1 minute chart, I got the market structure shift here. This is the fair value gap over here around this area. This is the fair value gap. This is another buying opportunity now. Here. Stop loss below this area. Target, this should be the partial. Target should be this area around here. That should be the partial, target. This is another buying opportunity from this fair value gap. Market has taken all the liquidity, rejected from the rejection block, gave you the market structure shift, made the fair value gap, take the entry over here, partial, at least this should be the partial here, this fair value gap, first presented gap low, that should be the partial. Target is this high, relatively equal highs, that should be the target from this gap again. After taking the partial, you have to put the stop loss to the break even. It can reverse from this first presented gap as well. Why is that buying again? After taking that 2 losses, why I will go for the buy again? This low of that daily gap is still holding the price. The rejection block perfectly stopped the price, sending the price higher. Perfect. I'll go for that buy. The same buy I was waiting for here, I'll go for the same buy here now. Just by using this rejection block, inversion fair value gap failed. This low support of that low. If this first presented gap is broken, then and only then it will go for that buy side liquidity, this high and that high. They are the relatively equal highs. As this can stop the price, send the market again lower, so that is why I have to take the partial to the low of this gap here. I have to take the partial over there and then put my stop loss to the break even, hold my target until this area. Same logic over here, the way I have used the inverse gap to take re-entry. Same logic over here, the buy, come back again, same buying opportunity. It closed below here, I'll go for the sell. It closed above this inverse gap, I'll go for the buy again. Just need to see that this is going to be broken. This first presented gap is going to be broken. When the one candle will close above this first presented gap, it will go for this area. So this is another buying opportunity from this inverse gap. The same logic, the way I have used this inverse gap. So even if I miss this trade, I'll go for the entry over here. By now, stop loss should be there, 24 handle. If I put it little higher, it's gonna be little risky, but that should be the stop loss. As I didn't push the button, so I'm just going to put it the way it should be there. Like here, the stop loss should be 37 handle. After taking the partial, it should be to the break even. Just struggling to break this first presented gap after 9:30. When it will be broken, market is reaching for that area. Another buy from this inverse gap by believing the same thing. The 50% is not going to be broken, market is keep going higher. Same logic here, the sell from this area, then resell from there. Didn't work this way. Buy there didn't work. This time it is going to work because the 50% is not going to be broken here. When the body will close above that high, my stop loss will be below that low. The low has traded this inverse gap here after closing above that high, which is going to confirm that this first presented gap is going to be broken. It's gonna be broken. So my stop loss will be there when the body will close above that high. Otherwise, it should be at least cover that fair value gap here. So let me mark that fair value gap. This candle low, white, and here. That should be covered at least. This this buy is low probability. Until market is below this first presented gap, everything is low probability. Here is only one struggle, and that is this first presented gap. If it is broken from 1 minute chart, market is reaching for that area. That is for sure. In the meantime, I prefer any kind partial over here, anywhere. Okay, I don't know where you will take the partial, but there should be some kind of partial anywhere over here. I didn't push the button because it's already shows that 3 entries over here. So if I do that, it seems like over trading. So that's why I'm not pushing the button, but I'm just showing you the entry opportunity. Why is that? And when you will think that it's gonna do your target. Now it has broken above this first presented gap. I'm very happy to see that it has been broken. I don't want to see body close below this first presented gap again. If this market would love to go higher, it should not close below this first presented gap again. Because in that type of situation, this can be the fake breakout. One candle has closed above this first presented gap, the very next candle has closed below this first presented gap. It can be the fake breakout. Now it didn't reach over here. You're wrong, no sir. It has reached until this area. For example, here 52 handle. Did you take your partial? Did you put your stop loss to the break even? All of these things is your decision, because that is the extreme liquidity. Here, that is the extreme liquidity. Did you take your partial? Did you put your stop loss to the break even? Everything is up to you. Did you do that or not? One candle has closed above this first presented gap. The very next candle has closed below this first presented gap, which is a simple, clear fake breakout. I'm going to remove this one. Instead, this one also, how much it did it? 87 handle it has provided. It doesn't have any value anymore because market has taken maybe some buy side liquidity over there, so it doesn't have any value. I want to say how it is going to close around this area. This has no value anymore. This has no value anymore. This has no value anymore. Now this is not a selling idea. It's not a sell idea. It's an idea to observe this market, to think about a sell. Can it work as a breaker block? I'm not thinking about a selling idea here. I'm thinking about a breaker block idea. Can it work through this one? So this breaker block, which is high, low, higher, high, can it stop the price and send it lower? If it send it lower, then this sell side liquidity is going to be my target. How can I take the entry over here? If it go higher again, trade that breaker. For example, it has traded this breaker block, but I need an order block over here to think about a selling opportunity until this sell side liquidity. Don't look for the highest target, please. It's my request. I don't like runner. I don't trade runner. I just put my this one until the area it can maximum reach. I'm just doing all of these things. Every time it has provided 20 handle plus, just accept this entry, accept that entry. Every entry has provided me 20 handle plus. I'll take a partial around 20 handle. I'll put my stop loss to the break even. 120 handle, one loss, another 120 handle, another 120 handle. Then I'll see if I can get here from 120 handle or not. Here that inverse gap, another 20 handle. It has provided me thousands of the time 20 handle. So make sure that you're not holding for the runner, because this entry can provide you like 87 handle. Now you didn't take the partial when market has provided you 86 and 7 handle. What you are doing, brother? What were you doing? So I want to see that if it can reach until this breaker block and make an highest up close body close candle. If it make it, then made that as a bearish order block, I'll go for that one. By the way, this is now going to work as an inverse gap as well. This is an inverse gap as well. So I want to see about up close body close candle, which is going to be the order block. Then market will close below this order block. It will make that order block as a valid order block. I'll think about the sell again for this sell side liquidity. Why is that? This first presented gap is holding the price. At the same time, this 50-minute fair value gap is holding the price. Look over here on my right. which is a 15-minute bearish gap. Nobody has closed even above the 50% of that bearish gap. So it's a complete sign that I would keep falling. How far it can fall? This concurrent crossment of that week of the daily candle, if you remember or not. So I want to see if it can fall until this area. So still it's a bearish valid setup. Again, if maybe you are able to take and sell here and until maybe this concurrent crossment, it's 105 handle. If you would love to hold your trade for 105 handle, I have nothing to say. If you ask me, I prefer 15 to 25 handle anywhere. If I get something, I'll take the partial over there. For example, if I go for that inverse gap entry here, I'll try to take an partial above that high, which is gonna be like, how many it's gonna be from there until that high, 38 handle. Even that is more than enough. I'll go for 25 handle partial, and I'm happy with that partial. If this candle could tap to this gap and then this candle could close below this candle, I would go for the sell from this candle. Now it's not a valid order block for me, so I'm not interested to look for a sell from this order block. I'll just miss this trade because market didn't trade this inverse gap or something, or this breaker block, nothing. So I am not using this this up close body close candle as my order block for the sell side liquidity. I'll miss it. No, sir, it's not a bad price action. It's gonna be bad if you don't take the partial and put your stop loss to the break even. If you do that, it's so beautiful price action because it's highly volatile and it is going to provide you huge profit, simply huge profit. So far, whatever we have outlined, this was only trade which didn't provide us 20 handle at least. So that is only losing trade. Every single other entry has provided us 20 handle. Every single other. So it's all up to you. When I'm putting my stop loss maximum 20 handle, I should at least take a partial around 20 handle. And if you go for 20 handle for 4 times now, 120 handle loss, another 320 handle profit. Still you should be like 40 handle profit. Okay, there is a new week opening gap. I didn't know that. I'm watching this daily fair value gap low. This daily fair value gap low I'm watching from 15-minute chart. It has to just break the daily fair value gap low to reach until this concurrent crossment. So for me, this low is important, which is not here in 1-minute chart, but I was watching this daily fair value gap low. This is a good area to think about the buy. This is a good area to think about the buy. This is a good area to think about the buy. So all of this area is good to think about the buy. Now why, I don't know. There is not new week opening gap is marked. I don't know why it's not marked. But if it is not marked, then maybe there is something that was not important, I guess, if I'm not wrong. I don't know why it's not marking over there. It should be marked, by the way, if it is valid. When we frame a setup, you will just keep looking that can it provide us 20 handle, because 20 handle is fixed. I mean, it is a smart area to take the partial. If you go for one contract, it's gonna be $400. So 20 handle is always a best area to think about a partial. If you have anything obvious from 1-minute chart, for example, like rejection block, last fair value gap, relatively equal highs, then you can hold your partial until those area. Otherwise, 20 handle should be the random partial at least. Whoever is interested about the runner, I have no word to for them, because runner I don't like and I don't support, to be honest. It has so far it has broken this inverse gap. Let's see if it can break this breaker block or not. I'm going to keep both of them to think about a selling opportunity. This last 5 cap is holding the price. It is in like doing something, fall until this area, rejected from the rejection block, reached until this area, rejected from this 15-minute gap, also from the first presented gap, fall dramatically, reach until this last gap, holding the price. Can it go higher? Take this high and those highs. If it close above this first presented gap one more time, that is a buying opportunity again. Until then, I should keep thinking about the selling opportunity. I can't think about the buy over here right now. This rejection from the rejection block, the rejection should be the retracement, and this high has taken all of these highs. All of these highs has been taken by that high, so it was an extreme bull move. Now came to the optimal trade entry zone. Now it is going higher. I don't believe in that. I want to see that it will keep falling and take that sell side liquid to reach for this low. I will not push any button more, but every single time I will use this, you will observe that can it provide you 20 handle or not. Just you will observe it, can it provide 20 handle or not, and my stop loss is gonna be maximum 20 handle almost every time. So you can say 1:1 risk to reward ratio. I don't see the risk to reward ratio. I better see how many handles I'm going to get from that entry at least. Why you are going for buy and sell for both of them? Because this is gonna be the accumulation or the consolidation or something like up and low, up and low, up and low move. Because first of all, this is Monday. Secondly, we are approaching to the end of the year, so this is gonna be like that type of price action. That is why it's not a good zone to trade. But still, if you are trading, make sure that your target is small and you are going to stop your trading after a certain profit. I'll talk. I'll talk. I will tell you a story tomorrow. That story, make sure that you will write every point. This story is like absolutely a live example of trading. Just make sure that you're not focusing on my accent or pronunciation. Instead, you will focus whatever I will try to explain over there. So please focus over here, over there, instead of taking giving concentration on my accent. So I'm observing this first presented gap. If it can close above this first presented gap again, that is another buying opportunity from the top of this first presented gap to until this buy side liquid or that small run, see, until this area, or maybe this relatively equal highs over here until this area. It's gonna be another buying opportunity when market will close above this first presented gap again. Okay, 200 likes is enough. close the execution. You have to write down T2 wizard so that you will get an ticket over here, and then we'll do the draw. Okay, today I will do 150k account, and tomorrow the last one I will give tomorrow. So I would love to enter. Let's see if I'm the lucky winner or not. Am I going to get the ticket? Yeah, I got it. Make sure that you have written this T2 wizard. Okay, to participate in this duck race. So for 51, perfect. Let me check this. 51% beer, 36% and full. Perfect. By the way, guys, I know that some of your country is banned. The My Funded Futures is banned in your country. If you are from those countries where it is banned, please don't participate in this draw, because either way, if you're the winner, you won't be able to trade. If I'm not wrong, you won't be able to trade because your country is banned. You are not able to trade through My Funded Futures. So make sure that if your country is banned, you are not going to participate in this draw. Otherwise, other people can just write down comment box, in the comment box T2 wizard. Then you will get the ticket, and we'll see who's gonna be the winner. Let's see, bro. Let's see, man. I got the ticket as well. Let's see who is gonna the winner. Last two times Stream Elements took me, but I wasn't the winner of the duck race. So let's see this time. We'll go for 2 minutes race. 2 minutes race to see who is gonna be the winner. And today is one account, tomorrow is the next account I'll do. I only got one ticket Outlander. Last time I didn't give it to you, man. I also didn't get, man. Let's join, Mama. Let's join. Let's see if you can be the winner or if I'm gonna be the winner. Guys, in the meantime, don't forget to push the like button, please. Don't forget to push the like button, okay? It's the most important part. Oh man, this is how many people have joined? 103 people have joined. Still, some has wait. Some have to wait. Oh, I have never won a single lucky draw in my entire life. Let's break that luck this time. Let's go, man. Let's see. Let's see, Mama, if we can break our luck or not. I'm also like the same. I'm not lucky. Thank you guys for pushing the like button as well. I'll close it around 11:30, so the draw will be around 11:30 because after 11:30 I'm not interested to go for any kind of trade. Today's price action was not that much good, but as because of the volatility, it has already provided you a lot of winning opportunity. Just forget about those target hit. Instead, it has provided you more than 20 handle plus a lot of times. So I think that it has already a good session. Even the first presented gap, our first entries should be the winning trade. Here, if you follow all the rules about the first presented gap, that should be your winning trade. So if it is a winning trade, you should not give a shit about the rest of the price action. Still, if you are thinking about another entry opportunity, it has already provided every single time 20 handle except this entry, which was absolutely a bullshit entry. But yeah, except that entry, everyone was like a profitable trade, at least for 20 handle. It didn't close yet, okay, above the first presented gap. If it doesn't close above the first presented gap, this buy is not valid. It has to close above this first presented gap first to take that buy. But the guys, make sure that you have written it one time, because if you're marking, I mean, writing the T2 wizard for several of the times, it's not going to help you. Okay. Let me talk about the prop firm one more time, because we are waiting for the price action. Still, it's not clear. Nothing is clear over here, so I'm not able to look for buy or sell. So let me talk about the prop firm little bit. I know that you guys are not in mood to listen it. You are all busy to write T2 wizard. Okay, thank you. But my funded futures 50K account are only for $80. If you use the code T2 wizard, you will get it by $80, and it is valid for 31st of December. Then they are going to increase the amount for 50K account and rest of the other accounts. So if any of you, I mean, if any of you are interested to take my funded futures account, make sure that you have used the code T2 wizard. There is no activation fees. For take profit trader, this is the same. You're going to get 40% off, no activation fees. And if you can request for the first payout, they are going to give you back the challenge fee. So it's going to be like $0 investment for your take profit trader account. You will be able to get 5 account from take profit trader. All of them are going to be the same. This offer is valid until 31st of December, but if you use the code T2 wizard and buy it right now, it's going to be a lifetime opportunity. So every time you'll go for that, the first payout, you will get like all your payout back, and 40% off will be always forever for take profit trader if you use the code T2 wizard before 31st of December. For Bullnox, we have 91% discount. So if any of you are interested about Bullnox, make sure that you have used the code T2 wizard. The wizard same, okay, it's same. Obviously, for the Tradify, we have 35% discount for direct to funding. If you don't like the challenge account, then you can choose the direct funding account through the Tradify. You will get 35% discount if you use the link on the description. You'll get the link on the description, or in the comment box, you'll get the link. So make sure that you have used that link for that 35% discount for the direct funding. It is also valid until 31st of December. And for growth and advanced, you will have like they have the challenge account, so you have to pay $50. Sorry, 50%. You will get 50% discount if you use that link. Earn to trade. Recently, I learned about this. Basically, like Jack T and some other people. Then today's Slate, they told me about. They told me about this prop firm. I love their way. The way they are trading, it's awesome. So earn to trade is also something where you don't need to pay the activation fees. But if you buy 50K account, then every step you will go, they will give you the profit back. In the meantime, they will increase the account size. So you will buy 50K account, and then you will get like $3,000. They will give you the profit back, and then they also give you the 100K account. Okay, you don't need to trade 50K account anymore. 100K account, then 100K account, then 200K, and finally 400K live money. Not the SIM account, nothing, just the live money. So in my opinion, that is also a great opportunity, and you will get the discount of 70% discount if you use the code T2 wizard for the earn to trade. Finally, affiliates, aqua funded. If any of you are interested about aqua funded, you can use the link. Okay, and for the Apex, to be honest, it's not like a good deal right now, so I'm not interested about Apex right now. So let's see if it can close out the first presented gap or not. If it can close out there, that's gonna be my buying opportunity, or start to look for and buying here. Going to put my stop loss around this area, just below that candle here. Partial would be there around this area, target will be here. Okay, something like that. So that specific candle is gonna be my entry candle. I wanna see that if it can expand higher now. This entry is depending on that first presented gap. So according to the first presented gap here, this was the fake breakout. One candle closed above this gap, next candle closed below this gap, fake breakout. This is the confirmation of the breakout. I want to catch that run from this area. Why my stop loss is here? Because I'm not able to put my stop loss here, which is 40 handle. I'm not able to do that. So what I will do, I'll put my stop loss here somewhere, which is going to cover at least 20 handle. But to be honest, if you want to go with the logic, then logic should be there, which is 40 handle. I'm not interested to take that huge loss by one trade. Instead, I would love to try this one. Over here, partial should be this nude opening gap low, that is 29 handle. Actually, let it be there. That should be the partial here, 25 handle or something like that. Or maybe it's good to partake the partial here. The target will be there. So let it put here, and then we'll move the target profit if it provide us that one. By the way, guys, if any of you are the winner of this draw and you are not with us in Discord, then we won't be able to give you the account. Okay, so make sure that you are with us in our Discord as well. I would love to provide you the Discord link. Just give me a second. Make sure that you are with us in our Discord, because if you are not with us in our Discord, you are not going to get the account, that's for sure. Oh, the hell. So I've just repinned the link over here to the comment box. If you go to the comment box, and you can see the repinned area. I'll just show you this. Here, this is our Discord group. So if you go to the comment box, you will see it's in the pinned comment. Okay, it's absolutely free. You guys have to join to our Discord. So this is the Discord, and if you have any kind of confusion, you can come to this main room, ask over here. We have a lot of great trader here, profitable trader. They're 1,000 times better than me, so you can get the information over here, whatever queries you will have. Okay? By the way, I have already got the partial, so let's see if it can provide me the target. So that relatively equal highs is gonna be my target. So if it can hit the target or not. My stop loss should be to the break even. Another 20 handle. You will just observe, can it provide you the 20 handle or not. Okay, so here at least that should be the partial. Then you hold your trade as long as you want. But I am interested to see these highs and then these highs. But this is like the maximum one. I want to see if it can reach until this area or not. Okay. Every single entry has provided me 20 handle except that entry. This entry doesn't provide me 20 handle because it was just closed there and stopped me out. So except this one where I got that 20 handle loss, this entry has provided me 20 handle. This buy has provided me 20 handle. This inverse gap 20 handle. This has provided me 20 handle. Even 38 handle, it has provided me that everything. So just one time it didn't work over here. I will still think that perfect. Now maybe it doesn't hit my target profit. I don't care because it has provided me 20 handle. I have already taken the partial, put my stop loss to the break even. This is my way to trade, but I wanted to show this until the area so that I can explain it. Just because of that. Why was that buy valid? Because this first presented gap first time was the fake breakout. I wasn't confirmed over here that it is going to go higher or not. So I needed the confirmation. It didn't provide me that. So I can't look for the buy anymore until market close above this first presented gap one more time. One time fake breakout. Remember, fake breakout can't happen twice. One time fake breakout, second time confirmation of the breakout. Took the buy here. I didn't push the button because it seems like over trading. Pushed that button over, go for that buy, partial target. This can be the target, real target, but for me this relatively equal highs is more than enough. Why is that? Because it is at the level of the 50% of that new day opening gap. If you mark the 50% of that new day opening gap, you will see that this area is almost around the same area. Okay, so that is why I didn't mark the whole liquidity over here to the top of that area, but now I will mark it and I will observe can market reach over here or not. By the way, guys, did you forget to write down boom? Why nobody is writing boom, man? It's a boom. Every single entry is boom, man. I just didn't close it. I wanted to hold it for so long. Runner, I don't like it, so I prefer to go for this. It's a boom, man. The first presented gap has already provided you whatever you wanted to know, whatever you needed. That has been provided over here already perfectly. Everything is perfect, just little volatile, so you have to cover the stop loss above the candle which has made this first presented gap. Just on where from it is reversing from the low of this daily gap. Remember the daily gap, low of that daily gap, last fair value gap, holded it, trough fair value gap, retested this trough fair value gap. Remember, for the trough fair value gap, no candle can go below the consonant crossment of that trough fair value gap, if you remember or not. For reclaimed gap, it can reach maximum until the order block, but for trough fair value gap, it can't go above below the consonant crossment of that trough gap. I was not able to catch the run from here because market was below this first presented gap. So instead of taking the buy from here, I waited for this area to take the buy from there until a certain level, this high, that high, relatively equal highs. It doesn't need to take that extreme high. Obviously it can do that, and obviously it is possible, but at least it should reach until the 50% of that new opening gap. Okay, boom, thank you. LTNDO, hey brother. Marbra, thank you brother. Learning to trade UK, thanks man. Trade, I don't like runner, never ever. I like partial in a certain level. I like to close my trade in a certain level. For example, this candle will reach until maybe this area. I don't know, maybe it will reach until this area. I don't care about that. I would love to close it above this relatively equal highs, which is situated at the middle of that new opening gap. It is my logical level to close my trade. I'll close it over here. It will keep going higher, I don't care. But why I outlined like this way? Here, when I took that entry, I hold it until this area, which is near about 100 handle, just to show you it can fall until that area. But I will never do that in my life, to go for the runner without taking the partial. Even you can see that today I was trying to catch the partial around 40 handle, 50 handle, but I don't do that. 20 handle, more than 15 handle, partial is the best area to take. Make sure that you took the partial, put your stop loss to the break even, then let the rest go. Thank you, Nobita Tech. What I'm watching right now to see that can it break that last first presented gap again. If it can close below this first presented gap, then I'll start to think about sell side liquidity again. Otherwise, I'll keep looking for buy now. To remember the first thing, all of this area, I told that I want to see the the consolidation or something like that. That was that expansion here. That was this whole expansion. Now it should do the consolidation. That means it will fall little, it will go higher. Fall little, it will go higher. Something like that. Okay, 4 minutes to go. If any of you didn't write down this T2 wizard, make sure that you have written it down. Written it down. T2 wizard to join this this draw. Okay, 193 people, but I can see that just 159 people are watching. Yep, but lot others has joined. We'll see. 3 minutes to go, then we'll start to draw. Let's see. I wish I'll be the winner. I'm going to beat Pro Trader Path, Outlander, Tamimi, every single one of you I'm going to beat, and I'm gonna be the winner. Last 2 times I was in the dark race, but they just dominate me like I'm no one. I'm super unlucky. Alhamdulillah. After 11:30, I'm not interested to trade. By the way, guys, today I have nothing to do. So if anyone is interested, we can do the PM session as well. I'll make another poll actually before closing to see if I should stay until the PM session. If it is, then I'm not going to close it, but we'll just return around the PM session. It will be open like this way, but I will see if you guys are interested or not. 2 minutes to go. Make sure that you have joined to this area. Just write down. By the way, can you guys see that SK Trades is the first guy who has who is writing down the T2 wizard? SK Trades is the first guy. Ultimate question: which 3 indicators? Okay, I'm using one indicator is for 8:30 open. See this 8:30 open over here. That is one indicator. Here ICT midnight and 8:30 open. Another one is this. What is that? Actually, you'll be able to see too if I go to 15-minute chart. Yeah. See this midnight open here. This midnight open, that on. So that is another indicator which is ICT midnight open over here. And the last one is the T2 wizard here. I mean, this is the, you can see T2 SMC trader. If I close it, it's gone. It's even that one. So this is the thing over here. You can see. Oh, sorry, not that one. There. T2 SMC trader. So this is the 3 indicator I'm using. One minute to go to see who is gonna be the winner of this stream. Sorry, of this account. If any of you are the winner, congratulations. If you are not the winner, don't worry. Tomorrow we'll have another account. We'll try to give. I have the ability to give only 2 accounts this time. So yeah. Maybe next time I'll get more money and I'll buy more account. But let's see. So there you go, 430. Let's see, brother. Close entries. So I have just 199 people, if I'm not wrong. Let me check. Yeah, 199 people. So we'll put them into this dark race and we'll choose the winner from here. Okay, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Ready? Let me know. This is my funded futures account. The code is T2 Wizard. If anyone is interested about the my funded futures, don't forget to use the code T2 Wizard. Until 31st of December, it's gonna be discounted. So until 31st of December, it's gonna be the $80 for 50k account. So let's go. Hugo, congratulations, Hugo. And guys, make sure that you are with us in our Discord, okay? So I'd love to put his name here, Hugo. Congratulations now. Let's go, man. Let's see the next winner. Deepak, MT4. Congratulations, Deepak. Where is me? T2 on, okay. Big Mode. Congratulations, Big Mode, for the race. I wish that I'll be able to participate with you guys. Let's see about my luck. Donichu, Christian. Welcome, brother. Welcome to the race. Okay, we have already got 5 winners, 5 left, but let's see who is gonna be the next one. Pick winner. Alfaro Trader. Alfaro Trader. Congratulations, brother. I'm getting upset now. Where is my name? What is my name, brother? Hey, Fasil. Congratulations, brother. Listen, I'm not. By the way, what was his name? Aminur Rahman. Are you here? Judy Hamilton. Congratulations, brother, for the race. Mr. Pipster. Mr. Pipster. Let's go, brother. Let's go. And whoever is the winner here, make sure that you have already joined to the Discord, okay? Mr. Pipster, congratulations, brother. And the winner, DB. Oh man, this guy. Let's see, brother. So this is the 10 contestant. What are they called? I don't know. Man. Let's see next day, okay? My luck is not good today. Tomorrow, I'll go for 2 minutes. So 120 second. 1, 2, 0. No, 200. Yeah, 200. Let's go for 2 minutes, okay? Set. Ready, guys? Let's go. Can you guess who is gonna be the winner? Guess who is gonna be the winner? Let us know beforehand. DB. Okay. Hugo. DB Hugo. Let's see. Mr. Pipster. DB Hugo, Mr. Pipster. Hamilton. Okay. Let's see. Big Mode is in mood, I guess. Yeah, it's true. Basma, it's true, brother. We'll go for 2 minutes today, okay? There will be much more variation then. Someone will go fast, someone will go back. Donichu. DB has already given up. I'm sorry, DB. It's okay. Big Mode is in mood right now. Big Mode is in mood. Now is in mood. Fasil, Mr. Pipster. But Big Mode is in the real mood, okay? Big Mode, Hugo, now Pipster. Big Mode, Fasil. Okay, let's see. Big Mode. Pipster. Okay, Donichu. Judy Hamilton or Donichu. Judy Hamilton or Donichu. Big Mode. Congratulations, Big Mode. Big Mode, Big Mode, Big Mode. Yeah. Brother, are you here? Big Mode, are you here, brother? Big Mode, you have to write it down. Otherwise, make sure that you have commented here, around here, and then here. I'm gonna unsubscribe you. You didn't choose me this time as well, man. They didn't choose me yet. Okay, they didn't choose me yet. I mean, they didn't choose me as well. But let's say I don't think so. Big Mode is over here. If he's not here. We'll just go for another race. I'll just remove him and then I'll add one more guy and then I'll go for another race. Big Mode, are you here? Tomorrow, Tajul. By the way, guys, do you hear the word? I mean, the barking, duck barking, quack. Okay, then I'll try to wait until the next giveaway tomorrow, Mama. Let's see, Mama. Let's see. Let's go for the tomorrow. I don't think so that Big Mode is over here. If he's not here, I will choose another one and then I'll go for, yeah. I don't have the, I mean, support. Okay. Guys, should I rerun? Should I rerun? Because I don't think so that Big Mode is over here. Pro, Peter, Tamimi, what should I do? What should I do? Rerun. Okay, I'm going to remove him. And I'm going to pick another winner, okay? Let's see who is gonna be the another winner. Saga Secrets. By the way, Saga Secrets, are you here? Are you here, brother? Let me know. Not 10 new, I don't think so. It's a good idea to go for the new 10. I'll just add him, okay? The Saga Secrets. But make sure that he's here. If he doesn't write down anything, I'll just choose another one. Not here, okay. I'll choose another one. Saga is not here, right? Okay. Swift Trades. Are you here, brother? Swift Trades. Newton. Okay, guys, let me know. What should I do again? Let me know. What should I do? I want the message from Peter and Tamimi. I want the message Peter, Tamimi, Gupta. If you guys here, I just need the suggestion from you guys. What should I do? 10 new or I will just go for like this way? One new is fair. Okay, one new is fair. Okay. Okay, then I will go for the one new. I don't think so. He is also here, so I'll remove him. Okay, I'll remove him. Whoever is gonna be the winner, make sure that you have written the name. SS, are you here? SS. Oh man. He's also not here, maybe. I'm now getting confused, guys. To be honest, I'm now getting confused. Can I do one more thing? I mean, I will just resume the entries again I'll just remove all of them, and I will just resume one more time, and then I'll choose another 10 people. What do you say about that? Tamimi, what do you say about that? Because I can see that they're not here. Guys, whoever is writing down that yes, you are not already picked up, right? There is some other people who are already picked is the winner. Okay, like say Hugo, he's already the winner, so I can't just do unfair things with him. So I just can't go for the new 10 again. So what I should do, because like I will go for everyone, these 9 people. If I see that everyone is here, like Hugo, can you please write down your name? Call, yeah, I'm just calling all the name, and whoever is going here, they will be there, and I will add rest. That's a good idea, Pope. Hugo, if you are here, write down hi, or just T2 wizard. Okay, just write down T2 wizard. Hugo, if you are here, write down T2 wizard. I'm not going to wait. Whoever is not going to write down T2 wizard, when I'm calling the name, my name is Kanwar. Okay, okay, Hugo, stay over here. Now, just write down T2 wizard. If you are here, write down T2 wizard now. Okay, perfect. I got the now, I guess. Yeah, now I got. Deepak MT4. Write down T2 wizard, brother. Deepak MT4. Deepak MT4. Just write down T2 wizard, okay? Or all of you, rest of you can also write down the T2 wizard already, please. T2 wizard, my name. Okay, just no need to your name. I just write down T2 wizard. Donichu Christian, please write down T2 wizard. Donichu Christian. I'll be back here in Donichu. If it doesn't, I'll remove him as well. Alpha Trader, T2 wizard. Okay, he's here. Fasil, please write down T2 wizard. Fasil, I don't think so. Okay, Judy is here. Mr. Pipster, I don't think so. He's here. And DB is not here. Okay, so I'm going to remove. Okay, Donichu is here. Donichu is here. Okay, perfect. Alpha is here. Fasil is not here, so I'm going to remove him. I'm going to remove the Fasil from here. Names edit list. Fasil is not here. Judy is here. Alpha is here. Mr. Pipster is not here, so I'm going to remove him. And Div is not here. I'm going to remove him. So here Hugo, now Deepak, Donichu, Alfaro Trader, and Judy Hamilton. Hugo now. Just let me remove all of them. Guys, please don't leave, okay? And make sure that you are with us in our Discord, please. And it's a bad thing, okay? Some people just came and then go. It's a difficult job to do. Deepak is here. I'm sorry for this miscommunication or something. I don't know what to do in this type of situation. Donichu is here. C V Alpha Trader. So these guys are already winners, so I can't just remove them from here, right? So I will choose 4 more people. Let's see who is gonna be the winner. At the rate of Z God. Are you here, brother? Z God. Zegod, are you here, brother? No. Samir, Samir Bharti, Samir Bharti, are you here? Oh man, it's difficult. Samir Bharti, are you here? Come on, what I am going to do? At the rate of Shubh, are you there? I'm going to remove him. At the rate of Shubh, are you there? Shubh. Shubh, are you here? At the rate of Shubh. Okay, Shubh is here. Okay, that's cool. Brother, please don't go. Until the race is not end, please don't go. Let's say another one. At the rate of DB. DB again here. Let me choose another one. Big player, are you here? Big player or the DB? And let me choose another one. And Lil Lil Garib. Lil Garib. You guys are here? DB, at the rate of DB, big player or Lil Grave. Okay, okay, yeah. I got this guy Lil Gravy. Thank you, brother, for writing. I'll just put you here. Okay. I just need two more guy. Let me check DB. DB is not here, so I'm going to remove him. And the big mode. Okay, big player is here. That's cool. I just need one more guy. Okay. I hope that this guy is gonna be me. Pick a winner. Okay. Trading for peeps. Are you here, brother? Trading for peeps. Yeah, brother, I got you. I got you. Trading for peeps. Are you here? Guys, I have to give a little time because otherwise there can be like little delay to him because of his internet. But I don't think so he's here. I don't know these guys. Costa Godwin. Costa Godwin, are you here? Costa Godwin. Costa Godwin, are you here, brother? Okay, put the Samir Bharti. He is here, but you okay, Samir Bharti. Just remove him. Samir Bharti. How to add him? I really don't know how to add him. Who was the Samir Bharti, by the way? Samir Bharti. How to add him, brother? I really don't know how to add him. Samir Bharti. Type the name in the list. There's no way to write down something, okay? I don't know. Oh, okay. I think it's okay. Yeah, I think this is okay. So go for the rest. Guys, please make sure that this time you didn't leave, okay? Let's go. Whoever is right down then I'm here. I really don't know why you didn't reply when I was asking your name. So this is the second chance. Maybe some of you didn't get I mean, you are not the winner. Maybe you leave the stream. So when I was asking, you didn't reply. So what could I do? I had nothing to do, right? So I was asking whoever was here, I kept them. Rest of all, I just removed. And I didn't take this decision. If anyone has any complaint, you guys can complain against Protetapath, Tamimi, Peter, Outlander, Gupta. You can guys complain against them. I didn't do anything, okay? It's not my choice. And I'm not like doing any kind of partiality because I'm just giving this account to everyone, whoever is going to work. And to be honest, when I was asking, some of you didn't comment, or I don't know, there can be some. Yeah, we'll see next time, brother. I'm not going to stop the giveaway. I will do this again. So it's not the last chance. Still, you can see that I'm not the winner, though I joined over here. And just a giveaway. So please don't give me any complaint. By the way, this time I guess big player is gonna be the winner. Big player, are you here, brother? First, let me know that you are here or not. By the way, congratulations, big player. Are you here? Big player, big player, big player, big player. I guess this is the big player. Brother, if you are here, just comment to this area in the Discord. You have to comment over here, and then you have to confirm that this is you from commenting in the YouTube. Please do that. By the way, congratulations, brother. I need to confirm because last time one winner just claiming 5 people. 5 people claim that I am the winner. So it's a little risky. So big player, please comment to this Discord. Okay. So Erin, if I'm not wrong, Erin, if you are the big player, then comment to the YouTube and write down that yes sir, Erin is me, or like that is me. So whatever you just confirm that is you. Erin is you. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Brother, just give me a message. Give me a friend request in Discord. You'll see the tutorials, etc. Just give me a friend request over there, okay? I'll contact with you. No worries. Thank you guys for today. And yeah, the way I was thinking that it will go higher after a certain level. Where was the certain level? Let me remove all of these things. Before closing, I wanna do another poll to see that if anyone is interested about the PM session. Because I really don't have anything to do, so I'll just take a break, I'll eat, and we'll be back around PM session. If you guys are interested, then we'll restart. I'm not going to close it, but we'll restart the stream around the PM session. Just wanna see the just vote it over here, okay? 116 people are watching. Please vote it over here, then we'll decide. By the way, bro, you and me are the bad luck. We have the bad luck. It fall a little lot. It will retrace little bit. If it can go higher, this is my area to see if it can reach over here or not. I need some more votes, okay? Please, just some more votes. Brother, 109 people are watching. Please vote at least 70 people over here. 30 more people, please vote over here. Don't forget to mark new week opening gap from 1st of December. 1st of December, 1st of December. How many handle is that? Why I removed that on from my chart. Let me check how many handles is it first. Oh man, it's 20 handle. Why I removed it from my chart? Thank you, Jack T. By the way, I really don't know why I removed it from my chart. But it should be in my chart as it is the new week opening gap and it's still valid because 1st of December to until the first week of January it should be valid, okay, and as well as it's like 20 handle. I really don't know why I removed it from my chart. Maybe mistakenly I just removed it from my chart, but thank you, Jack. Yeah, it was much more precise with the new week opening gap, but as well as I had this low of the daily gap that was also over there. Okay, let's see how many likes it have. Okay. Jack, sometimes it happens like a lot of comments. I mistakenly don't read some of your comments. Sometimes it happens, and I really don't know why it is going to happen always with you, Jack. I always miss your comment. Why is that? I really don't have any idea. But that was a good observation, by the way, Jack. That was awesome, man. Okay, so far 46 people has voted and 83% is interested. So what I am going to do, I'm going to put a note here and going to write down that I'll be back around 12:50 or maybe not 12:50 actually. Thank you so much, GN, for that gift. But what is this, brother? Gifted 5 T2 SMC trader membership. Oh, okay. Okay, you have gifted 5 membership. So I guess I can give it to someone. Is that something like that? But I really don't know how to use this one. But last time I remember someone else has provided the giveaway. And then Minato joined through that giveaway. But how to use this giveaway, I have no idea. But thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate that. Thanks for that highest membership gifted. Random 5 people. So should I choose those people again, or how can I use it, Jian? It goes direct random people. They've already got it. Oh, okay, already got it. Okay, 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 okay. So who actually got the gift? Can you guys write it down? I can see the name so that I can see the name. Claim. Oh, okay. So you have to claim it. I don't know. Maybe I won't be able to claim it, but I don't know. You can see in the chat above. Oh, okay. Okay. Miguel Jr., Welly, Jack of all trades, and I think it's Akshay Madhak, Liquid Snake. Okay. Thank you, guys. Okay. This club. Okay. Yeah. I can see. Thank you. Thank you so much, GN. But why you are not the member, man? Yeah, I can see that you are not the member. So you won't be able to see the membership videos. But yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and thank you so much. It's okay, guys. So yeah, I'll be back around 1:30 p.m. New York local time, and I'll keep it like this way. By the way, thank you, Jack T, for that new week opening cap. I really don't know why I just removed it from my chart. But thank you so much, brother. And GN Trader and all of you, thanks for all of your support. Okay. We'll be back around 1:30 p.m. Until then, cheers, guys. Hey guys, welcome back to the PM session. So let's see what happened over here actually. First, I'm glad to go to regular trading hour. So this is today's opening, and market has traded until this area from the regular trading hour. This is that opening gap. This candle close, this candle open. So if I would love to mark here to here, this is that 50% of that opening gap from the RTH per regular trading hour. Close, open. Market has traded until the 50% of that specific opening gap. Now, if it can go through this 50%, I will first target the upper quadrant. Then if it can go through that, then this whole area is my target. From the RTH area and over here, this small portion of this area will be my target from the RTH. If I go to the electronic trading hour, remove this one. In electronic trading hour, unfortunately it wasn't marked in my chart. I don't know why, but that new week opening gap from 1st of December. This is the new week opening gap from 22nd December. This is the reaction from this new week opening gap. So far, this is the reaction from that new week opening gap. Until market is below this new week opening gap, I'm interested to look for sell. Now, what else do I see over here? I have this 50-minute fair value gap, which was my primarily that was my target. This is the 50% of that bearish gap. If you go to your hourly chart, you'll see better things over here. But from the 15-minute chart, this area is important for me. If it doesn't work with the upper portion of this gap, I'll be still bearish. I will think that this market will fall again and to this new opening gap, this area, or maybe until this 15-minute last gap. It's not this one actually. There is a gap which market didn't trade. After a big fall, always wait for a 15-minute bullish gap to frame your buying opportunity. So when this gap has created over here, you will start to look for buying opportunity over there if you are inside the session. Now it was in the lunch hour, we didn't have nothing to do over here, so we just let it go. Right now, what I want to see, it will go through this new week opening gap, that 50% of that fair value gap. Then it will keep going higher for this buy side liquidity, this high and that high. They are the relatively equal highs, which is the buy side liquidity. And finally, this new week midnight open. That's gonna be my target. Before reaching over here, there is some unfinished business from 1 minute chart actually. So I will see if this guy can stop the price. Just accept that one. This is my personal observation. You don't need to focus over here. If it can go through this midnight open will be my target, and then this relatively equal highs, and that midnight open will be my target when market will close around this area. This is called highly volatile accumulation. Market started from there, boom, fall. Now it is going higher. If you think this is if you put it like this way, you will see like accumulation. Market went lower, come back higher, then closed inside this range or around that area. That is going to happen from that area. Now, let me fix it one more time. Yeah. I'm going to remove this 15-minute bearish gap because the 50% of that 15-minute bearish gap are around the new week opening gap high. So I'll keep that in my mind that is the 50%. This is the opening gap, today's opening gap. Here, 75%, 50%, 25%, and finally this is the high of the opening gap. This whole area is the liquidity area. So would love to see it can they go for that. For that things, I just need to see the body close above this new week opening gap, at the same time above the 50% of this gap. Market came, fall until this area, trade that 15-minute bullish fair value gap. From the 15-minute chart, this is the bullish fair value gap. Market has traded this gap. I'm not going to mark this gap, but you will just keep looking for this gap. Not able to look for buy here, otherwise that could be the buying that could be the buying opportunity around this gap. If you say over here, just not able to go for the buy from either this gap here. The reason is market is just below this new week opening gap. If If there was no new week opening gap, this candle will tap to this gap, that would be my buy. This candle tapped, this is my buy. Stop loss is going to be maybe below this area. Yeah, it's enough because 1500 is good, and then would target any of this area. Why I'm not going for this buy? Because market is still below this new week opening gap. When it is below this new week opening gap, no buy is valid because all of these level are very strong over there. Why this didn't work? Because it is retracing from the new week opening gap. It's struggling to break this new week opening gap over here. By the way, guys, you can hear me, right? Hey, Forex Flame, how are you, brother? Anybody here? And can you hear me, guys? This is that lower quadrant over here. I actually mistakenly mark it in opposite way. Let me check if I can switch it or not. Reverse. Yeah, now it's good. Here, this is that lower quadrant. Market tap to this lower quadrant, perfectly respect that lower quadrant. Came here to this 50%. I don't know if you can see it or not. That small red line is the 50% of that opening gap, today's opening gap. Came here, respect that opening gap 50%, tried to go through this opening gap 50%, failed, fall. Now respecting all of this area, including that 50% of that opening gap, where this low is also respecting this 25% of the today's opening gap is also respecting as a support. So let's say I want to see that it will go higher. All I need to see a body close from 15-minute chart above this new week opening gap. That's all I need. Otherwise, I can get stopped out because of the reaction. I believe that it will go through this, but I'm not able to participate in this price action. Thank you, Gaming Center. Thank you, Mark the Shark. Hey, GM. Thanks for that giveaway. 5 trader account. Thank you so much, brother. LT Endo, we good. Hey, man. That's cool. By the way, let me close this one. Wow, that was cool. What do you think, guys? Where market will go? It will go higher or it will fall? What do you think? Hey, the SMC charts. How are you, brother? What happened, Shubhangshu Gupta? You are my what to say? I mean, you are my moderator. Why your name is coming like that way, Gupta? Okay, gaming. You are thinking that market will fall. Let's see. If I were you, then I would start to look for buy instead of looking for sell. By the way, we'll see that, Katie Khan. We'll see that, brother. Right now, I don't have any opportunity to look for sell, and there is no question to take the buy. No buying because market is respecting that new week opening gap, so I can't go for buy. No selling because this parabolic gap is respecting this market so beautifully over here. So actually, let me mark it so that the new people will understand what we are actually recommending. This bullish fair value gap is respecting so beautifully over here, and it is also respecting. So market is in range bound. Let him first decide where it wants to go. But if you ask me, I prefer to go higher. I don't want to see that it will fall. Just because of the narrative, just because of the holiday in Wednesday, and thinking about tomorrow. I'm also thinking about tomorrow, also thinking about my weekly expectation. Everything is telling me that it should not fall now. But obviously it can fall. This new week opening gap can respect the, price can respect that new week opening gap, then it can fall. There's nothing wrong. Also, it is trading this gap over here. That was different account, my bad. Oh, okay. That's cool. Don't trade where market is inside new week opening gap, new opening gap, last fair value gap. Don't trade over there. It will accumulate more buyers first before running up, so I prefer to consolidation. Yep, we are seeing the consolidation so far. In my opinion, 1250 the lunch start. Lunch PM session start from this 1250 candle, where is this that 1250 candle. So from that candle to until this candle, market is in this range. This is the low of that range. This is the high of that range. That is specific range. Market is in range bound. On longer time frame, market show strength 114 time frame. Yes sir, I am looking for buy GN 1313. I'm also looking for buy, brother. I have already watched what can expecting from the others chart. For example, if I go to the daily chart, look over here, this is that daily chart. This order block is still respecting, so it seems like that's bullish. How far it can reach, maximum how far it can reach. Propulsion block, the low of that up close body close candle, the propulsion block can be the highest run of this candle's highest run can be until this propulsion block. Now where is this propulsion block situated? If you go to your lower time frame, you will see that it is situated like around this area. Okay, so if you come here, this London high or this related equal highs, around this area is that propulsion block situated. So it can maximum go over there, and that is my expectation to see. Before falling, it will respect that propulsion block, then it will fall. But let's see. If I go to 1 hour chart, now to be honest, I don't trade 4-hour chart, and 4-hour chart is useless for me. If you have watched my the weekly analysis video over there, I told that it has to fully 100% closed this entry gap. It has to do that. Now if you see today's candle, this candle has 100% closed this gap. Now it started to go higher. This is all the accumulation area, or market has made the buy side liquidity or whatever it is. This is that area. This was the reaction from 50%. I want to see that it will come until this area, not going to take all of these highs. Before taking them, it will fall again. Where it will come? For those liquidity. But it is going to happen in Friday or Thursday or around that area. Today and tomorrow, it's gonna be like it will go higher a little bit, fall again. Not going to take that high, not going to take that low, something like that. I want to see like this way. If it is more more jealous, overzealous, then maximum it can reach until the 50%, until this last gap from the 15-minute chart. Here is a very small gap. If it is overzealous and keep going higher, I'm just not interested to see that it will fall again then go higher. I'm not interested to see that, because if it come to the discount again where it is in a deep discount, then it doesn't need to go higher again. It will keep falling. It's too heavy. This market is too heavy market, so it doesn't need to go to the discount to go higher. It should use the premium area or premium area, this low and that high. This is that 50% of that specific range, so it doesn't need to come back again to the discount for going for the premium. If it is premium, it should stay above the 50% of that range, and that is my intention to see can it do that or not. From 1 minute and 15 minute, all I need a body close above this new week opening gap so that I can go for until this unfinished business, which is around the upper quadrant of the opening gap, today's opening gap. So this is that upper quadrant. So can it come until this area to finish this unfinished business from the 7 a.m. kill zone? But buy will be valid if and only this guy is going to close from 15-minute chart at least. So we know that it is going to be broken, but we are not able to take that entry. If you want to take that entry, wherever you would love to take the entry, make sure that your stop loss is going to cover that low. It has to cover that low, which is highly risky. Even if you go for the trade, even from here, if you would love to cover this one, it has to like 33 handle. If you think that it's nothing for you, you can go for the trade. I have no problem with that. But if you think no, it's huge, don't go for the trade until this new opening gap is not broken. No, brother. For 50K account, $400 loss is just nothing. Just nothing. By the way, guys, when I was explaining the price, did you guys, I mean, feel any question or something you didn't understand over here? That's better, brother. I mean, if it is funded account, then you should go like that small amount, 2 micro, 3 micro, 1 micro, something like that. If it is funded, but if it is eval, then I don't think so that it's gonna help you, because in eval you have a limit, time limit. Within 30 days, sorry, 20 trading days, you have to finish that eval. So make sure that you are not using this concept in eval account. I'm new and learning. Welcome, brother. Welcome to our family. If you focus on learning, you will gain the financial freedom. That's my challenge. That's my promise. If you focus on entry, you will get nothing from here. This trading all depends on the thought process. Whatever your thought process is, this trading is going to support you. If your thought process is wrong, entry is not going to support you. So you have to first find out why it will fall or why it will go higher. What is the reason for going higher? To understand this part, you have to understand two more things. First, narrative. Second, the price action. The liquidity. What is your liquidity? Why market is going for that liquidity? These two things is important for you to understand about your thought process. If you don't understand the narrative, you will understand nothing. Our Bangladesh, the minimum trading days is, it's not about minimum trading days, it's about eval. If you buy an eval or challenge from any prop firm, they will give you 30 days to complete that eval. If you are not able to close it or complete it within 30 days, then they will charge you another fees for the next month. But maybe this account will, you will be hold this account, whatever profit or loss you will hold, it will be the same, but they will give you a reset actually. So either way you have to pay two times for one account, or I mean for two account actually. But in funded account you don't have any time limit. That's why in eval, if you go with a very small amount of money, for example, every day you take $50, $60, you will never touch the target profit. It's like difficult. So make sure that you are not trading the eval, you are actually trading, I mean, you are not trading eval with a very minimum leverage, because in that way you won't be able to pass that eval. The time is gonna be the factor. Yes, brother Alex Payne. I am in Portugal right now, brother. Okay, I don't know that. Hey, Caro Music, you have missed today's giveaway, but tomorrow we are going to give another giveaway. No, brother, I was thinking to join a school, but they have already finished their new admission. So I wasn't able to join the class. That's cool, Alex. The guy is living with me. He's also from Brazil. His name is Thiago. Very nice guy. That means you have to trade at least 10 days. You have to trade at least 10 days. Okay, our like some pro like in my funded futures, you have to trade at least 5 days to get your payout, and 5 winning days, which is contain $200, I guess. So your 5 winning days or $200 winning days should be done before requesting payout. So earn to trade is going to provide 10 days. It can be, brother. It depends on your trading style. Which session you prefer to trade? Someone love to trade London session, someone love to trade Asian session, AM session, PM session. It's up to you. Which session you feel comfortable to trade? Teach him how to trade. Okay. First giveaway how to take part. It's done already today. Tomorrow we are going to go for another one, gaming center. So if you are able to join around the morning session, you will see that how to join and how everything is going to work over there. Make sure don't you didn't miss the morning session tomorrow's. Oh, okay, Flavor. You're also from Brazil. That's cool, man. And you are with me from July, August, September, October, November, December. Almost 6 months. Okay. So in Portugal, where do you live, brother? Brother, I come live almost every day around the 9 a.m. New York local time. Every single day. So I don't know about Indian time. We work here with the New York time. If you go to your right here and if you click over there to the time, you see here is UTC minus 5 New York time. So our almost every ICT traders chart is toggled over here, UTC minus 5 New York. You have to just put it one time, never look back here. So we work with the New York local time. Yes, brother, by 10 days I have to complete the 3K. No, 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 no. Your time is 1 month, but you have to trade at least 10 days. But your time is max, I mean, 1 month. Evora. Evora, I don't know, brother. I'm in Lyria. Lyria, Caldas de Reina. Okay, Murad. I guess you are a little late, Murad. We have already talked about this. You missed it, man. I'm not watching 15-minute fair value gap over here. I'm watching this new week opening gap. Okay, I'm not watching 15-minute here. Here is the 15-minute fair value gap, exactly the 50% or the consequent encroachment over here from this gap. But to be honest, I'm observing this new week opening gap instead of this 15-minute gap. Not in rush, not interested to look for buy, not interested to look for sell right now. I'll just wait to see the next footprint to go for the entry opportunity. So far around the PM session, market is just consolidating. So when it is consolidating, I'm just not interested to participate in this consolidation. If any of you are interested, you're welcome to go. And brother, you said about fees in that activation fees after 30 days in earned trade. They say no need to give activation fees extra. They cut it from payout. Our Bangladesh, you please go to their website and read the things over there. Okay. I mean, if you buy the eval, they will give you 30 days. Within 30 days, you have to pass that eval. Okay. After passing that eval, then the live account or the sim funded account, whichever you choose, you have to go with that account. Okay, you will have a profit target, you will have an time limit. If you can do it within that time, or maybe little extra time if you need, you can take the little extra time as well, and then they will provide you another account. From 50k they will provide you maybe 100k, then 200k, then 400k. So you don't need to pay any activation fees. If you can pass it, they will provide you the account. You don't need to pay the activation fees. But when you will apply for the for the first payout, they will cut $139 from your payout. So ultimately you don't need to pay it from your pocket, but you are going to pay it from your profit. So not from pocket, but from profit. Hey AFX, how are you, brother? What about your trading today? Hey Taijul, why are you laughing, brother? No, brother, there is no relationship with the activation fees and completing your challenge. If you can't complete your challenge by 30 days, maybe you have to pay the challenge fee again. Now, whatever the challenge fee is, you have to pay it again if you can't complete it within 30 days. But there is no relationship with the activation fees. Activation fees you don't need to pay, never. They will take it from your first profit. Do you get it? So read before everything. I mean, before buying that platform, read everything. Nine thousand four hundred sixty subscriber. Let's see if we can touch 9,500 subscriber before the new year. Did you can sing this? Not from pocket, but from profit. Hey Jamie, how are you, brother? By the way, is there anyone who is in trade right now? Let me know your feelings. If any of you are in a trade, let me know your feelings. I want to know your feelings. How you are feeling right now. If any of you are inside a trade with your real money. Well, Kitty Khan, if you are interested about the money management, then please go to our Discord channel, and from the main menu, you will go to the pin comment or pin pin message something over there, okay, in the main menu. Actually, let me show you this. If you come here and to the main menu, if you come to this main menu, see this pinned message on the right top. If you go over there, there is a guy, his name is AAFX. You will see it like this red color name, and this is a document, or this is a Word file. Okay, here this is the download option on the bottom. Click on that download it. You can look for the best, in my opinion, this is the best money management ever I have ever seen, which is perfectly safe, and it's possible to pass that eval, or whatever you are using. It's possible to pass that eval by 30 days by following this, and it's gonna take long time to blow the account. So make sure that you have checked that out. My entry or my trading is bullshit. I always love, I prefer go for small losses for big win. So my winning percentage kind of 30-40%, but maximum loss I take like 2 handle, 5 handle, 6 handle, then I go for the win, something like that. So for one winning trade I will go for 3 losing trade, then I will go for one winning trade, which one winning trade will mitigate all of my loss, and then I will go with lot of profit, something like that. No open trade, the school AFX, no trade gaming center, the school. I'm holding long from Friday. Oh, okay, you are swing trader then. I has over the week and close my short around. Okay, now targeting to 1800. Okay, I guess you are a swing trader then, GN. Swing trading is good, is good. I mean, those people who was actually don't get that much time for sitting in front of the chart. Maybe you are doing any job or business or school, you don't have the time to sit in front of your chart, then swing trade is awesome. DB, tomorrow I will participate. It's a good idea so far. I mean, as you can see, around 2 p.m. Okay, so this is the 2 p.m. candle. This is that candle, which is the 2 p.m. candle over here. Look at the volatility. Right now, I don't have any volatility in this market. Actually, around 2 p.m., the volatility is huge around 2 p.m. But right now, today, it's like no volatility around that area. So, have to wait to see what is going to happen. My internet was slow. Okay. Hey Hassan, how are you, brother? Good evening. I'm cool, man. What about you? Oh, okay. Giveaway. Sorry, brother. Sorry. Yeah, let's see, brother. Tomorrow I will take another chance again with you then. Let's see if we can be the winner. And yeah, already did that. It is 125 for 20 trades. I know it is great, but time is also valuable as it is only 1 month. Yeah, that's why he has made that money management. If you go like that way, it's possible to pass any kind of eval, 50K eval by that money management. It's possible to pass any kind of 50K money, I mean 50K eval by the limited time. If I'm not wrong. By the way, I can see the AFX here. AFX, can you please confirm that? I mean, if we follow that money management, is it possible to pass the eval within that limited 30 days? Where we'll get like 20, I guess 20 trading days. It's crunchy. That's when I'm good for market is shitty. Yep, right now market is little shitty. We'll see. Okay, it's possible but difficult. What do you suggest in that case, AFX? By the way, Shukjit, are you here, brother? Shukjit, if I'm not mispronounced your name. Yeah, Shukjit Singh. Shukjit Singh. Are you here, brother? Shukjit Singh. GN, it's you, Shukjit Singh, and GN, you guys, you are the same. I'm not, I'm not thinking about sell, brother. Yeah, if whoever would love to go for the sell, please go for it. Okay, thank you, Shukjit, for that donation as well, man. I didn't see actually. I got the mail that you have donated $100. Thank you so much for that donation as well. I didn't see your donation, man. I really appreciate that. Expected drop. Let hope continue more. Let's see, brother. You're most welcome, GN. On three, on three. Shukjit, GN. You guys are the same, same. Okay, I'll try to remember that. If this market would love to fall, then it should not close the 50% of this gap. Again, I'm not looking for sell, so I'm not going any kind of sell trade over here. If it would love to fall, then it should not close the upper portion of this gap. I'm not looking for sell, okay? So I'm not going for any kind of entry over here, but whoever would love to go for sell, please go for that. I'm not looking for sell. That doesn't mean market can't fall. Obviously, market can fall and you can miss the trade. I don't want you to miss any kind of trade for me. So I wanna see look for buy. But if you think there is a selling opportunity, go for that. Good work need always boost. Thank you, man. Thanks for that comment. $2,000 drawdown mean stop loss $100, target 3,000 means 300. If trades are 2, then need 15 winning trades. Yeah, AFX, thanks for that comment, brother. Katie Khan, you please read the comment. AFX just written. I hope that you will get some idea. Again, brother, I'm not looking for sell, so I'm trying to figure out the buying opportunity. But if you're thinking that this market is going to fall and you are looking for a sell from here or maybe somewhere here, somewhere else, try to go for that short. Okay, we will enjoy the boom for you. As I'm not looking for sell, so I'm not trying to take enter into this market by taking the sell. So I'll try to go for the buy. If I find the buying opportunity, I'll go for that. If I don't get it, then I will wait for some certain level to think about the selling. For example, the body close below this bullish parabolic from 15-minute chart. Maybe then I will start to think about the selling opportunity, though I'm not interested to look for sell. But yeah, maybe. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, every kind of buying opportunity, I'll go for that now. If you are bullish and when market is below this 830 and below this midnight open, when market is below that both line, you are in this extreme level discount. So you should start to look for buy to make this market higher and let it go above the at least the midnight open. Now, if your bias is bullish, then and only then you will think like that way. It doesn't work if it is an extremely trending day. That day it doesn't work. For example, it came here, you can't think about the buy because just because market is below this 830 and midnight open, you can't think about the buy if it is a highly trending day. If it is not a highly trending day, then whenever it is below those level, you'll start to think that now it is in deep discount, it is going higher. Maybe it is above those level, above the 830 and the midnight open, it is extremely premium, you'll start to think about the sell. Who is in a trade? Let me know who is in a trade. If you are in a trade, what is your end? I mean, what is your trade actually? It's a selling trade or it's a buying trade? What's your trade right now? If you are in a trade, let me know. And it's if it is a selling trade or if it is a buying trade, let me know. Do I care about the 50% of that week? No, I don't care about the 50% of that week. It doesn't have any value to me. Congratulations, moneymaker. You're always awesome, AFX. I'm not looking for sell. Whoever is interested to take sell, please go for that. I'll keep waiting for a buying opportunity. If I get that buying opportunity, I'll go for that. Otherwise, I won't touch this market. By the way, for taking buy, I don't need any kind of 50-minute bullish parallel gap because this is a bullish market. So when it was falling, it was just retracement. According to my understanding, it was just a retracement from 50-minute chart here. As I told, until this 50-minute parallel gap is not broken from 50-minute chart, I'm not interested to think about the sell. Even if it closes below this 50-minute gap, I'm not 100% sure that I'll try to look for any kind of sell because my whole intention is to take the buy. If I get an opportunity to look for the buy, I'll go for that. Otherwise, I will not trade over here. কি হবে আর ভেবে স্বপ্ন তো it will take me or not, I am not sure. I don't think so that it will take me. So let's see if it can come back. Or I'll go for that right here. Look. Little risky, but it didn't give me the chance. Okay, just let it go. It didn't give me the chance. That was the first opportunity to go for the buy here. That is the second opportunity to go for the buy from this order block. Didn't go here, didn't come here. It's okay. We'll see another opportunity. I'll look for another opportunity. Okay, to be honest, that was the first opportunity, but market didn't provide me the entry. It's okay. I didn't get the breaker block, brother, to be honest. I was looking for that candle for being a breaker block, but I didn't get the breaker block. Did I? I'm not sure. Did I get or not? Let me check. Oh, okay. My mistake. Yep. I saw that this candle didn't close above that candle. So I was thinking that this is not the perfect breaker block. My mistake. One tick below here. One tick below. Okay. Got already stopped out. So there is no. If this fair value gap is unfilled little bit, okay, it's closed. If it was little bit unfilled and body closed, still if it body doesn't close below this gap and body close above this gap again, above this one, I'll go for rebuy. Above this gap, I'll go for the rebuy. If and only if the fair value gap is fully closed by body, then I'm not going to take the rebuy from this gap. If it is not closed by body, fully body, then I'll go for the rebuy for when market will close out this gap again. Whenever it will close above that gap, I'll take the entry. If and only if the body doesn't close below this fair value gap. To validate this re-entry, body has to close above this gap. I mean, at least above the 50% of this gap. So if it close fully this fair value gap by body, I will throw the buying opportunity from my head around this area. Still now the 50% of that gap holding the price. Nobody has closed below this 50% of that gap. Still I'm thinking about that buying opportunity. All I just need a body close above this gap. Wherever the body will close, I'll take the buy from there. Body close below this gap, no, this buying is not valid anymore. This one is not valid anymore. I have to wait for another opportunity.
Oh shit. It didn't close. I thought it has closed out this propulsion block. It didn't close it. It's, just I missed one thing, and that is I thought that this candle is going to close out this propulsion block. Still now it didn't close out this propulsion block, so that is the wrong thing. Just close that candle. I put the limit order, so that was the mistaken. If there is a one body closed above this propulsion block, then or maybe I can close it right now to wait for the propulsion block to be validated. So I'm not going to do that. I'll keep it, but it's not valid entry anymore because market didn't close above this propulsion block yet. It is going to be validated when market is going to close at least one tick above this propulsion block. It's going to be the same thing. I like if I close it, then try to take a re-entry. So I'm not going to do that. But if you want to take the entry is going to be validated when market is going to close above this propulsion block. At least one tick above that area. Then and only then this entry is going to be validated. I just don't close it. Without closing it, I'm going to hold it. That's all. Because when this candle has closed here, I thought that it is going to close one tick out this propulsion block, but it didn't close. We have to wait here more time to see the body close first above this propulsion block, then the entry is going to be validated. First the body has to close above that line. So I'll show you exactly where is going to be the entry. I'll talk about that. I told you guys why I'm looking for buy, why I wasn't looking for sell. I told you everything. Okay, so this is the reason I'm still keep looking for buying opportunity. And you can see the setup is over there. Market has taken the liquidity, shifted market structure shift, immediate reaction from that fair value cap, and then market has made this order block. Market has traded this order block. Now this propulsion block is got the validate. If the candle tap to this propulsion block now, then this entry is gonna be validated. Otherwise, if it keep going higher, you will think that this is not even an entry. Okay, I am not in this market. But that was the whole thinking process over here to take that buy. Stop loss placement or just one tick below this propulsion block. So this is the propulsion block. Just below that propulsion block, this was the stop loss over here. If this candle could tap to this propulsion block, then it could be the valid entry. Here I put my entry previously, I mean prematurely. This entry is not valid. As I told, I'm just not going to close it because it's going to be the same thing. If I don't get any other chance or opportunity to look for the buy, then I'm not going to take that buy. So I'm gonna keep it. If I get stopped out, then I'll try to look for the re-opportunity. For example, here, that could be my entry. This candle tap to this propulsion block, this is my entry. So now I'm in the market here. By that specific candle, I'm in the market now. Here. By this specific candle, I am going to go inside this market. So this entry is not from there. Okay. Let me show you. You can see that my entry is here. It's not my entry. The entry should be there, not here. Try to understand. This is very important. It was not valid over here. Now it's been validated because this candle has closed above this propulsion block. So now it's valid. So it could be my entry here, not there, not there. Yes, brother, I have seen that there is a bearish fair value gap as my bias is bullish. So I'm expecting that that bullish fair value gap will be broken. That is my expectation because I'm bullish. My bias is bullish. That is why I'm expecting that that bearish gap is gonna be broken. It will be clear over here. What the hell is happening? Okay, let me show you like this way. Here this market is now bullish market. Okay, after that big fall, then market has made a bullish fair value gap that is unfilled over here. See this bullish fair value gap, it has made the bullish fair value gap. Then it keep going higher, trade until this new week opening gap. Now from this new week opening gap, it can start to fall again. I mean, it can keep falling. There is nothing wrong with that. It can 100% keep falling from this new week opening gap. But my bias is bullish, and I'm thinking that this market will come here around this area, here somewhere, at least until this area. I'm thinking like that. But I'm not able to hold my trade through this new week opening gap. Here, when market came here to this bullish fair value gap, I was observing this market. Can it break this bullish fair value gap? I saw that no, market failed to break this bullish fair value gap. When market failed to break this bullish fair value gap, I'm going to think that this market is going here, unfinished business until that area. But that doesn't mean I'm going to hold the trade for that area. I'll close my trade in a certain level. This bearish gap, which is over here around this area, this gap should be broken. Why? Because market should go higher. So when it is going higher, it is going to violate this bearish gap, that bearish gap, that bearish gap, that bearish gap, this bearish gap. All of them is going to be broken because market is bullish. Market, if market was bearish, then I would expect this is going to be broken. So what I would wait, I would wait a body close below the 50% of that bullish gap. When I saw that body close below this bullish gap, or maybe below this 15-minute gap, then I would start to think about the sell, because I would think that no, market is not bullish, market is actually bearish. So let's look for sell instead of looking for buy. But according the way I explained at the beginning why I was looking for buy, it is telling me that this gap is gonna be broken. Okay, so I'm not even noticing there is a gap. There is no gap. I'm not even noticing this gap. Anybody has any question? Because of my bias. I just put this on until here, which is 20 handle. So I would love to take the partial around 20 handle. Okay, not going to take the partial over here because around the morning session. So I mean, some of you have seen the losing trade only, because I don't prefer to take the partial in a huge area. I love to take the partial if there is nothing so obvious. I love to take the partial around 20 handle. So around this 20 handle, I would love to look for the partial here, and then I'll let this price go until this area. So until this new week opening gap low. Yes, previously I took a loss here. You have seen that how is small loss that was. Sometimes shit happens, but because of that gap, I wanted to see it will be absolutely unfilled. When it failed to be unfilled, I removed the idea to take the entry from this gap. So I changed my idea to take the entry from this gap. Instead, I have used this 22 YT model to take my entry. Market has taken all of this liquidity. All of this liquidity has been taken, gave you the market structure shift by that specific candle. This is the fair value gap. Trade that fair value gap, immediately went higher. This is the order block. Come back again, trade this order block, made this propulsion block. Sorry, here, made this propulsion block. Tap to this propulsion block here. I am in the market. Remember, the entry should be there, not here. It's not a valid entry from there. It should be entry from this specific candle. That will be my entry. Just covered that propulsion block. Sorry, here. That is the propulsion block. Just covered that propulsion block. If I'm wrong, I'll get stopped out. If I'm not wrong, market will give me at least the partial, which is 20 handle. Here, covered that propulsion block only. Nothing. No order block, not this gap, nothing. Just propulsion block, because my entry is depending on that propulsion block. So I have covered that propulsion block only by my stop loss. So entry should be from this specific candle. I'm going to broad this 1 minute chart, so that just remember this is that bearish gap from 15-minute chart. I prefer to take the partial at least before 3, because top of the hour can provide me the Judas swing. That means if my top of the hour 3 p.m. or 2:59 p.m. candle can fall little bit, so in that Judas swing I can get stopped out. So I want to see before 3 p.m. it will at least provide me the partial, so that I can put my stop loss to the break even. Brother, I'm looking for buy, so I am framing the buy setup. Maybe your bias is bearish, you are looking for sell setup. So no need to take this buy. Instead, taking this buy, if your bias is bearish, look for the sell. So I am here just expressing my thought process, the way I'm thinking this market will work. And this is how I'm going to trade. It doesn't mean that you have to follow my analysis or everything. I can be 100% wrong, and I'm obviously not better than you. So always depend on your analysis and go for your direction. Whatever my direction is, don't give a shit. I wish that my point is clear and nobody is going to blame me. Okay, because sometimes you guys keep blaming me. Brother, I was looking for sell, but you told that you are looking for buy, so I didn't take that sell. That was a very nice sell. So there is my partial is taken, so I'll put my stop loss to the break even now. Okay, even if I get stopped out, my loss has been mitigated. Remember, 700 loss was there, 700 or something like that. Let me check it one more time. So I took the buy from there. My stop loss was here. Let me put it there, here. Okay, 900 something like that was my loss. My loss has been mitigated. Even I close my trade, I'm still profitable because I got 2000. But I want to see, in my opinion, this is a logical level where market should reach. I want to see that this market will keep going higher, keep going higher, keep going higher. Okay, in the morning session, what I did in the morning session, I targeted this area. Maybe I was thinking market will come here. I put my partial around this area, which is not the real way to trade. in my opinion, if my understanding that market will come here, then I'll put my maximum target there, and in the meantime I'll try to take a partial here somewhere. So this is around the top of the hour. It can be the Judas swing. That means market can fall little bit and then it will go higher again. That's my opinion. It doesn't need to make the Judas swing around 3 p.m. but top of the hour, but sometimes it make that Judas swing. In the meantime, I took my partial, put my stop loss to the break even, secured my profit over here. Okay. No, AMCO, no. This, as I told, I even didn't notice there is a bearish gap. From 15-minute chart, I even didn't notice there is a bearish gap, as I explained over here. Why is it really difficult to understand? I don't think so. It's very simple. Look, this market is a bear market, reached until a certain level. Remember the low, concurrent crossment, high, and maximum this dotted line. I told that it can reverse from either to the top of this daily gap, 50% of this daily gap, or low of this daily gap. At the same time, this is the almost the close of the hourly bullish gap, entry gap. So it has perfectly closed all of this thing, traded this new week opening gap, and so week reached until this area. Nobody has closed below this daily gap. What should it do? Keep going higher. How far it should go? Above this relatively equal highs, which is my liquidity. Right now, where market came to this new week opening gap. Look at the reaction from there. See how it is respecting this new week opening gap. Now, maybe there is no new week opening gap. What you will look for? Some kind of fair value gap which is clear to you. For example, this fair value gap, at least the fair value gap, if you think about some kind of run toward this liquidity, you are expecting that market will go for that liquidity. So you don't need to think about the bear gap here. You will always expect some kind of reaction from the bear gap or bear new week opening gap, bear new week daily, new day opening gap. All over this area, you will expect the reaction. That reaction will send the market until a certain level when you will see that entry gap. Now, this is my entry gap. Below this entry gap, there is another gap here. It's too small. I don't like to mark those type of small fair value gap. So I didn't actually mark this one. Instead of that, this is my entry gap. If market reach here, then I'll remove this one and I'll say, okay, this is the entry gap. Otherwise, this is the last gap to that specific leg. This is the last gap. This is the entry gap. Market is respecting this entry gap. Nobody has closed below this entry gap 50%. I'm extremely bullish now. I'm going to think that this is gonna be broken. This new opening gap is gonna be broken and market is going for that buy side liquidity. So in that specific run, I'll just close my trade in a certain level where it is most probably it will reach over there. So in this bear gap, I don't care about this bear gap. Even I don't notice this gap. When I will start to notice this gap, if this market started to fall again, and maybe it will close below this two black line, okay, it will close below this two black line, then I will start to think, okay, this bear gap hold the price over here. It has hold the price, and now market is falling maybe for this last gap. Until then, when the bullish gap is holding the price in a bullish market, I'm not going to mark even the bear gap, which is the new gap. This gap is here, market just made. I'm not care about that. Yeah, I will give some kind of respect here, all of this bear gap, which are the old bear gap, but the new bear gap, I'm not going to give the priority to this bear gap because it has just made this gap. It's just nothing. It doesn't have any kind of value, something like that. For example, you are thinking about the bear run, so it's a bull run. So you're like this, it's a bull run. Now you are going to think that market will fall. So what you will do, you will mark this type of bear gap, the new bear gap. You don't know, you don't think so that market will go higher anymore. It's done. The higher job is done. Now you're thinking that market will fall. In that type of situation, you will mark this gap and you will ask market to close below the 50% of that bull gap, and you will ask market to close below the 50% of that bear gap. Okay, from the bear gap, it will close below the 50% of that bear gap, and it will close below the 50% of this bullish gap. Then you will think that, okay, this is a bear market. Now I can start to look for sell. As I'm not bear, I'm looking for buy. So this bear gap, I want to see it will be blown. I mean, market is gonna break that bear gap. wherever it is. So this is 1503. So let's see if it can go higher or not. I will keep it over here just to make sure that if my stop loss was over there, was it gonna provide me the profit or not. Just because of that, I'm going to put my stop loss over here. Did I do the good job to put the stop loss to the break even, or should I put the stop loss here? What was the best job to do? Okay. Just because of that, I'll keep it over here. I got stopped out. I'm not interested to enter into this market again. I'll just keep waiting. Now here, I got a profit, sorry, loss here for 9 handles something. Here I got a profit of 20 handles, something like that. Is it enough for me for being profitable? More than enough, brother. In the PM session, what you will do, see this rejection block here, you will take the partial to this rejection block around this area, which is gonna be like 15 or something. You will take the partial over there, and then you will start to look for your liquidity. Wherever the liquidity level is, you'll look for that liquidity level after putting the stop loss over there. I'm going to mark the opening of that propulsion block just to make sure that it is going to respect it. Yeah, just mark as it has reached until this opening of that propulsion block. I just marked that on over here. I did the good job. After taking the partial, I put the stop loss to the break even. I did the good job because if my stop loss was over here, I would get stopped out over there. So I did the good job in my opinion. This is just for my self satisfaction. How many times I get prematurely stopped out, just to observe that on, I keep this thing open over here. Most of the time it helps me. That's why I trailed my stop loss too fast. When I was looking for buy around this area, if it could tap to the 50% of this week, that would be my very nice buy over there as well. Everything has been broken. All of this area has been broken, so I'll remove them from my chart. Am I bearish? No, sir, I'm not bearish. I'll just remove all of them. I will be bearish if and only if this 15-minute fair cap is been closed by the body. Then I'll start to think about the bearishness maybe until this bullish cap. Until then, I'm not interested to look for bear run. I'm only interested to look for bull run. By the way, anybody took that buy with me? Yes, I do. Exit at 530. Okay, brother. I hope that you guys got your partial at least and then got stopped out to the break even. After taking the partial stopped out to the break even, it's nothing. And whoever is profitable, please don't try to enter this market again. It's not a good thing to enter into this market again. So make sure that, I mean, your trade is like you have closed any kind of entry opportunity. Please don't take entry over here. Look at this 15-minute chart, you will understand what is happening over there. Market is just in range bound between this 15-minute gap and between this new week opening gap. In these two area, market is in range bound. No need to rush. You got your profit, stop over there. Please know when you should stop. It's the most important thing to know when should we stop. Well, guys, I got an mail from Top Step, and they told that if you are receiving this recap, it's because you earned an express funded account this year. We have pulled what is that? You have pulled your express funded account status to see how you performed with funding on the line. Okay, so it has provided my funded accounts status. Oh, okay. That's cool. I can see it from my Top Step dashboard. Why they send me the mail? I don't know. Not yet. I'm not interested to look for buy or sell. I'm just waiting to see how it is going to react around this area. Around 3, around 2. There's no volatility, nothing. So see, this is that around 3 p.m. This is around 2 p.m. What was that? Around 2 p.m. here. Nothing special. Just not interested to enter into this market again. Love to wait a little more to see how it is going to trade. Then would love to see an entry opportunity. Yep, mama. Yep, mama. I thought that why they send me, I mean, they block my account or something like that. I thought like that way. Then so that they have provided me the express funded accounts status. They're just changing the rules. So when they are changing the rules, it's difficult to understand when and how they are going to do that. This is the lower quadrant. Hey, by the way, Mama, why didn't you sleep yet? Look at this 15-minute bullish gap. It is supporting this market again, again and again, again and again. It is holding this market so difficult and so strongly. It's holding this market. So this is little weird to leave this liquidity behind. But this is another entry opportunity over here. If it can make a fair value gap around this area, that is another buying opportunity from this area. Though it's little difficult or little risky because market left those liquidity. But let's see if it can make a fair value gap over here. If it doesn't make a fair value gap over here, that is the best case of scenario. Not to get confused. But if it make a bullish fair value gap over here, it will make me confused to think about another buying over there. So I'm not going to take this buy. I'll just outline it. Because it's little risky. Market left those sell side liquidity here. See this liquidity left over there. So if it can make this fair value gap over here, there's gonna be another buying opportunity there. Here. I was making a video for all of us, including you, for the upcoming year. I'll be waiting to get your honest feedback on the video. Obviously, Mama, I'll give you the feedback, no worries. Just give me the link because right now I'm a little busy with the driving, so I can miss it. So make sure that you have provided me the link. I'm not going to take this entry just because it's little risky. Market left that liquidity, but that is another opportunity to go for the buy here. I'm just not going to take it because it seems like over trading over here. For example, I'm alone. Yeah, already in this market again. From this fair value gap until this target, maybe I'll take a partial around 20 handle again and then hold my trade until this low or maybe until the 50% of that new week opening gap anywhere. Okay, just let me put it over there. I will do that. 100% I will do that, Mama. Just give me the link. That's all. Hey, 5 ICT, how are you, brother? Here, I can't put my stop loss around this area. I can't put it over here because it's kind of 34 handle around this area. So I'm not interested to hold my trade until this area. If it wants to take this low, then it will break this down close candles 50%. So I'll put my stop loss around this 50%. In my open eye, I can see that the 50% is around this area of that down close body close candle. This is that 50% of that area. So I'm going to put my stop loss over here. And as I told, I will try to take a partial. I didn't push the button because I'm in stream. Okay. If I were alone, I was going to this trade. Not a hindsight, not anything. I clearly told you why I didn't take that entry, what I would do. So here, that is the area. That will be the partial area. And then maybe until this low or maybe to the 50% of that new week opening gap, it's up to you. But in my opinion, that is the good area to close the trade. The low of this new week opening gap. This 20 handle random partial, as I don't have any level over here to take the partial. So that's 20 handle, it's gonna be the random partial. I'm fine and also coming live next week. That's a good news, brother. Let me join to your live as well. Give me the link as well. Okay, when you'll go for the live, give me the link. I'll be your viewers. No worries. If you are doing around the PM session, I'll be obviously your viewers. Around the morning session, if I close the stream, then yeah, I'll go for your channel. By the way, whoever is in this trade, make sure that you have taken the partial when it will tap around this area. I mean, to be honest, it should be above this high, but yeah, let's see if it can provide. I am expecting that it will go higher. So either way, it should hit at that level at least. Until that level, it should hit. I hope that it will provide me 25 and 20 handle, at least the partial will be taken. If it hit the partial area, then I'll put my stop loss to the break even. So make sure that you have taken your partial over there. If you don't do that, then you are not trading, you are gambling. Though I'm gambling here a little bit because above that high is a good area to take the partial, but as I was looking for that 20 handle, so I hope for the best. Hope for the best. By the way, I steal this color from ProTrader, but I never know that these white lines can be so beautiful in the black chart or this gray chart. When I'm marking those volume balance, don't think that I know that it is gonna be respected or it's gonna be supported. No, I don't know. I don't really know how to use the volume balance. I'm trying to get the point from the volume balance. What is the importance of this volume balance? I'm trying to learn it. That's why I'm just marking those volume balance. This two line is also in volume balance. This two line is also in volume balance. So I'm just trying to mark them so that I can learn them. So if the white line you are seeing, that is I'm marking just to learn. I'm also learning, by the way. মানুষ নেশাদারপতি চেতনা জগৎ উদ্ভাসিত আকাশে ডুবে থাকা তোমার প্রিয় কনক চোখের কথা যেন পদে ভেঙে চিত্র এঁকে দাও দেশের মাঝে। I learned this song from ProTerapath. He's a good singer, and he's the one who introduced me a lot of good song. I'm not a song lover. I was not a song lover, but when I was with ProTerapath, he keeps singing different song, and then I started to learn about Aniket Prantar, then Shionam Hin, the Orpheus. I never knew that they can. I mean, there is some good song from them. This is also a volume balance. This is also a volume balance. So this candle open, this candle close. There is a volume balance over here. Here. Yes, sir. I know Ashish. I mean, Ash's song is also beautiful. Kuregor, no, I didn't know Kuregor. But Ashish, I heard his song. Lot of song. I think that 90% people of Bangladesh, 90% boys listen Ashish song. 90% of the people. I mean boys actually, not girls. Boys listen Ashish song. If market can close above this high this time, whenever it will close one tick above this high, if it can close, okay, then I would put my stop loss below the low, which is market is going to leave over here. So if this is the low, market is going to leave here. I'm going to put my stop loss below that low if it can close above that line before stopping me out. That was a very nice inverse gap here. These two line was very nice inverse gap. If my bias was bearish, I would close my trade over here and I would go for the, okay, I got stopped out here. I would go for the sell from this inverse gap where market tap to this gap, took that liquidity. I would start to look for a sell from there for this sell side liquidity here. If my bias was bearish, then I would start to think about that sell from here. After closing this one, I'll take the re-entry here for this sell side liquidity. As my bias is bullish, I'm not interested to look for sell, and this time market didn't provide me the partial. It was very near to that area but didn't provide me the partial. So how far it has reached? It has reached until 18 handle 3 ticks but didn't provide me the, and I can't put my stop loss below this low. So I just got stopped out here around this area. So I'd love to see if it can keep going higher or is it going to leave, take that liquidity, which is more obvious right now, to go for that liquidity. Now I want to take a sell here. How can I take a sell? See this small fair value gap? I'd love to take a sell from there. There, stop loss is going to cover this one. Target is gonna be this sell side liquidity. This is gonna be the selling opportunity. For example, I don't want to hold my bias for bull run anymore. I would love to go for the sell from this area, that area. If and only if it doesn't take this sell side liquidity, this is gonna be my next selling opportunity. My bias is not bearish. I'm not going to take the sell or nothing. I'll keep looking for buying opportunity. Again, I'll look for the buying opportunity. If market can close below this 15-minute gap, then there can be a possibility to fall at least until this gap or that gap here, this gap. I'm just not interested to look for sell, and I'm not thinking that market will reach around this area. So I hope it will reverse again, but not interested to frame any kind of selling opportunity. I will let you to answer that for you. What did you leave for me, brother? Proterapath is your childhood friend. Am I correct? Yes, sir, you are correct. He is a friend from my childhood. A very angry bird. He is very angry bird. Okay, now it came here to this entry gap, real entry gap over here. So I'm going to remove this one and going to keep this gap over here. It's time to look for buy again for me. Another market structure shift, another setup will create. I'll start to look for buy again from that area. Just if my bias was bearish, then that is a perfect entry from the inverse gap. This is the highest gap where market tapped to this gap, took all of this liquidity. All of this liquidity has been taken. Market closed below this inverse gap, tap to this inverse gap again, fall, take this liquidity and this liquidity as well. If my bias was bearish, that could be a perfect sell from there to maybe until this liquidity or around this rejection block or maybe around this area. I don't know, but that could be a perfect entry. And the next opportunity was from this gap until this liquidity was not taken. So if this candle failed to take that liquidity, instead market tap to this gap again, that could be another selling opportunity. If 15-minute candle close below this gap, then next target is gonna be this gap. Market will maybe reach until this gap. I don't want to see that. I wanna look for another buying opportunity from there. One candle closed below this gap, very next candle close out this gap, it is still the fake breakout. This is now by buy side liquidity target for me here. That is my liquidity target for me right now. And I'm going to remove all of these lines. I wanna see first a gap over here that will be unfilled. That is all I wanna see first. If I don't get a market structure shift or any inverse gap entry opportunity, breaker block entry opportunity, then I need a bullish gap first, which is gonna be unfilled. Then the next gap is gonna be my entry opportunity. Yeah, we should switch his name to Angry Bird. In my, I think so, brother. What do you think, guys? Am I going to touch 9,500 subscriber by tomorrow? Bro, what do you think, ma'am? Mums, what do you think, mums? Yeah, of course. Let's see, brother. What do you mean by of course? I still need 32 subscriber, I guess. You can see on the right bottom, there is a small, I mean, very light white color, the subscriber. You can see the subscriber count here around this area. Jerry. It's always possible. Let's see, brother. When you're getting married, I'm looking for a girl. Can you find a good girl for me? Or any kind of, I mean, a girl for me? Can you find a girl for me? Nobody likes me, brother. Nobody likes me. Yeah, I just need 32 subs and I'm done. At least 9,500 subscribers. This is the line of 830. So this is the 830 line. Wanna see that it can respect and market is going higher. And this is not going to be broken one more time from 15-minute chart. If it is broken from 15-minute chart, then I can't think about the buy anymore. Still now this is the fake breakout. Until this candle is not going to close below this gap from 15-minute chart here. It's not bearish to me yet. But if this candle close, then I'll do nothing rest of the time. It will keep falling, I'll let him fall. Bro will be Andrew Tate. M right, T2 brother. Yep. M yeah. Yep, brother. In your opinion, in my opinion, everything is always possible. You will, I believe, sorry for replying late, missed the question, so had to rewatch that you asked. Okay, 9,500 is a must and it should happen tomorrow. Nice way to end the year and start new journey. I hope that your word will be true. Your word comes true, inshallah, tomorrow. Yeah, just need 32 more people. I wish that I will get at least 9,500 people with us. I'm not interested to look for sell. I'm only interested to look for buy. Honestly, this gap will be inverse. That means market will close out this gap, tap to this gap, keep going higher. Honestly, like this. Entry is gonna be validated until 345. After 345, no entry is valid. Whoever is in profit, don't enter into this market again, please. Overtrading will kill you, and this is the only thing that is stopping you for being profitable. Why don't you get it? You will be able to do the overtrade. You'll be able to do that, but not now. After 15 years of experience, after 20 years of experience, you will do the overtrade. No worries, because in that type of situation, you will have thousands, and million of dollar. So after that much experience, you will start to go for the overtrade not in single account, maybe in thousands another account. Okay? Right now at the beginning, don't overtrade. Get your win, close your hand or close your chart, enjoy the rest of the price action. Just enjoy it. Do the paper trade, do a vol trade, whatever you want to do. But don't spend your profit in that gamble table again after getting one winning trade. If you are looking for sell, maybe this is your order block, so you are thinking that market is going to fall from that order block maybe until this new day opening gap high, go for that sell. I'm not looking for sell, so I'm not taking any kind of selling opportunity. I'm only interested to look for buying opportunity. If it provide me the buy, I will go for that. If it doesn't provide me the buy, I will not touch the sell. That's all. Selling is gonna be validated if this candle can close below this fair value gap. Then sell will be validated to me. But to be honest, as I don't know where it will reach, I'm not interested to take the sell. If it is started to go higher, I have the opportunity or line to think that market will go until that area. But here it's nearly impossible to think that market will come to this last gap, as I don't have any sell side liquidity first of all. No sell side liquidity, and also this last gap is below the new day opening gap, so market can respect this new day opening gap again. I'm just not interested to think about the sell, so I'll keep looking for buying opportunity. All I want to see, this candle is going to close above or inside this fair value gap. That is all I am willing to see right now. So within 5 minutes this candle is going to close inside this gap. If it doesn't do that, I'm done for this PM session. Either way, this is the last 5 minutes for entering into this market from this PM session. So if this market can close above this fair value gap by 344 and the 345 candle tap to this high, I'll be in the market. If 3545 candle is closed here, 346 candle tapped there, I'm not interested to enter into this market. If I take the end here, I'll put my stop loss there, here, okay, below this inverse gap, just below that inverse gap. I should not do that, but I have no other opportunity. Why is that? Why should be my stop loss? There should be my stop loss. I'm not interested to put that huge stop loss at the last moment. So what I will do, I'll cover the minimum range where if I believe that this is going to work as an inverse gap, market should not close below this 50% of that inverse gap. So my stop loss should be safe just below that inverse gap. Maybe it can go little below this inverse gap, so I'll maybe put my stop loss around this area just to cover the mohawk, and then we'll target this buy side liquidity here. But this entry is gonna be validated if and only if market can close above this fair value gap, tap to this fair value gap. Then if any of you are willing to take sell, please go for that. I have no problem with that. I'm not interested to look for sell, so I'm not framing any selling opportunity. I'm interested to look for buying opportunity only. Buy is valid until this candle is not going to close below this fair value gap one more time. So if this candle from 15 minutes chart closed below this candle, I'm not going to take any kind of buy or sell anymore for the rest of the time. I'll just let everything go. If this candle closed inside this gap, then still this fair value gap is valid for me to look for buy. Obviously the time, if it is going to provide me the entry opportunity by 345, I'll go for that buy. If it doesn't provide me that, I'll just let this go. This is that entry gap, this is the breakout gap. I want to see this is going to be untouched from the hourly chart as well. I want to see this is going to be untouched and market will keep going higher. That doesn't mean you guys are thinking that my bias is bullish. No, my bias is not bullish. My bias is bearish. But I want to see this market will stay here because tomorrow If it doesn't close above here, instead it close around this area, then tomorrow market doesn't need to take those highs because it's in discount again. Then it should keep falling again, which I don't want to see tomorrow. So that's why I want to see this market will close around this area today so that it can finish the unfinished business here tomorrow. And then the day after tomorrow is the holiday. In Thursday and Friday, market will keep falling. That's all I want to see. So this is the last candle from this 15-minute candle close. If this candle close below this gap, either way, this is no more opportunity here to trade. But if, for example, if there was time and this candle closed below this gap, I'm done for thinking about the buying opportunity. But if this candle can close inside this gap or above this gap, still the buying opportunity is valid because this is gonna be the fake breakout. No more entries valid for me for today because it's already 3:45. So this could be the last candle for me to take the entry as it didn't provide me any buying opportunity. I don't care about anymore about this market. Whatever it is going to do, I'll let him to do. I'm not interested to touch it not anymore, okay? Because the time is gone already. So even if it go higher and take that buy side liquidity now by making a perfect setup, for example, it will go higher, give me the market structure shift over there, then make a fair value gap, tap to this fair value gap, keep going higher, take that buy side liquidity. I'm not going to take that entry because time is not going to support my idea anymore. I'm outside of the time right now. So I'm not interested to take any more entry. Whatever it will create over there, we'll just observe that on. That's all. And the last 15 minutes of the day should be the observation time. It should not be like the trading time. Good night, Avneet. See you, brother. See you next time. I don't know, Aminur. Apex is giving 90% off or not. I really don't know. So far, I know that it's 50% discount, if I'm not wrong. Or by the way, I was asking you about the giveaway time, but you are not here. I didn't see your comment or anything on the morning session because you keep saying that you didn't win the account, but you are not there, if I'm not wrong. Hey, it blue plugged. How are you, brother? No worries. Tomorrow I have another account to give away. So if you have the time, make sure that you have joined tomorrow morning session. Let's see. See this gap now from 15 minutes chart. It's important right now. Previously it was not important. Now it's important. This gap was not important to me, but this gap is important to me. If market fail to tap to this gap, that means it's extremely bearish and it will keep falling. Again, I'm not thinking about that market will fall. I'm still thinking that market will keep going higher. Just the time is not aligned with my entry thinking or my entry opportunity. So I'm not going to take that sell or buy or sell, whatever it is. Here is the fall. If my bias was bearish, then and only then I could go for the sell from this inverse gap. As my bias was not bearish, I didn't take that sell. I was looking for buying opportunity over here. So first time I got stopped out and second time I got my partial, then got stopped to the break even. I was looking for another buying opportunity from there. It didn't provide me 20 handle. Instead of that 18 handle 3 ticks or something it has provided, then maybe I would trail my stop loss if I were in the trade. But either way, it got stopped out over here without providing me the opportunity. So this is that buy side liquidity. Finally, market came here, took all of this liquidity one more time, traded this area, which is actually the 830 open as well. Here you can see it on my right chart. Tap to this 830 open. Market is in discount here, in deep discount, just below this 830 open, deep discount. Wanna see that it will go for that buy side liquidity now. The problem is I'm not able to enter into this market anymore just because it's out of the time. If it wasn't out of the time, I'll start to thinking about the buying opportunity over there again. But we'll just observe it until the closing. And I want to see that this market is going to close around this area. I want to see like this way. Around the London session, I sleep, brother. To be honest, I sleep around the London session. Today's London session was awesome. I mean, after the effect I saw the London session, it was awesome. Let me actually open both of them. We'll see this, okay? After a little bit, we'll see this. So here is the London session. The way I told you about the London session is liquidity making session from 1 p.m. sorry 1 a.m. to 6 a.m. So this is that 1 a.m. candle here. That is the 1 a.m. candle. Market came here, made that relatively equal highs, though it's not good relatively equal highs, but it has made some kind of relatively equal highs. Fortunately or unfortunately, it didn't trade any higher time frame PDRA, and I'm only able to trade in 2 p.m. So sorry, from 2 p.m. So where was the 2 p.m.? There was the 2 p.m. Around the 2 p.m. I am only interested to look for sell around the 2 p.m. Okay, I'm only able to look for sell. Market fall here, came here, then there was a selling opportunity, but I'm not able to catch that sell. The reason is this fall, this is not convincing for me to think about that liquidity making here. But when market came there around this area and made this relatively equal lows, this low and that low, they're the relatively equal lows, traded that fair value gap over here. This is that fair value gap that has been traded by that low. We clearly look over here. There's nothing very confusing. This is the low, sorry, this is the low, and that is the low which has market made the relatively equal lows, traded that fair value gap. If you don't want to mark that fair value gap, no worries. This is the lowest down close body close candle, which is your order block. Either way, when market came here, then made the buying opportunity around this area. Market went higher. If you would love to go for the inverse gap, then to be honest, I don't see any inverse entry over here. All I see the market structure shift by this specific candle over here. This high has been shifted over there. This is the fair value gap. So I want to take a buy from this fair value gap. You should cover this low, which is actually the liquidity taken over here. This is the low which has taken all of this liquidity. In my opinion, you should cover this low at least until the low which has made this fair value gap over here. This fair value gap has been made by that specific candle, at least until that low. But as you can see, it's 7 handle. So I think in my opinion, it should just cover the rejection block over here. It is like good. Whatever. But according to the rules, it should be just below that low which has taken that liquidity. Your target should be 15 handle, which is over here. That is your target. At least you have to take the partial to this 15 handle. Otherwise, you can take the partial and then hold the rest as long as you want. And as you can see, it reached until this area, which is near about how much 45 handle around the London session. So it was a very nice London session. I watched it. I mean, I saw it after effect. Okay, not like in the real market, live market. No, I didn't see it like live market. But here When it came here, it was not convincing market, I mean relatively equal highs, and there is the price action which is absolutely bullshit. So it's not like relatively equal highs in my opinion, and most probably there is no, I mean most importantly, there is no high time frame PDRA that has been market traded, because this is all the messy price action, absolutely messy price action. Even if this is relatively equal highs over here, even if, okay, if it is relatively equal highs, I'm only allowed to push my button from 2 p.m. So here, sorry, 2 a.m. So this is that 2 a.m. candle here. That is the 2 a.m. candle. And around this 2 a.m. candle, market has already fall a lot. It has already fall a lot. From this gap, pushing button is really difficult for me without taking the liquidity. It's nearly impossible for me to think about the sell from there. Then market came here, made this relatively equal lows, made this fair value gap traded or the order block traded, whatever you say, then provided me the buying opportunity. I'm good to go with that buying opportunity instead of taking that sell. And then market when came here around this area, then fall again, came here until this area. I'm not looking for sell here, then came fall again, right? Fall again. I'm seeing that market has taken the liquidity or everything. I'm still looking for buy until market made the relatively equal highs. Came here until this area, market structure shift around this area. This is the market structure shift over here. Here, this is the fair value gap. Re-entry over that fair value gap. Go for the 1500. I'm not sure that it has provided again 1500 or not. Maybe from there, okay, and go for this low. It should be this low, but is as it is 19 handle, so I think this low is more than enough to go for the entry over here. Target is 15 handle. After taking the target, I mean partial, you can hold your trade as long as you want. Maybe there, as you can see, market never reached maximum. It has reached until 27 handle over here, but 15 handle is my target around the London session here. Then market came again there around this area, then made the relatively equal highs over here. That is that relatively equal highs. Unfortunately, this is outside of the session, so I'm not able to take the entry around this area anymore. So this is to buy. I saw after effect as effect, but this is a perfect buying opportunity from that fair value gap by this London session. The way I was actually looking at. And this market is just consolidating the whole PM session. It didn't go higher, it didn't go lower, it was just consolidating about around that area. It is also cool. New week opening gap has been rejected. New week opening gap has been stopped the market. So maybe wherever it will close, I don't know where it is going to close, but yeah, I'm bearish. Remember that things, okay? I'm not bullish, I'm bearish. And the whole premises of this market will be clear if you watch the weekly analysis video. Please watch that weekly analysis video where I'm just little wrong. All of this fall I expected before just a little run until this gap. So as you can see, market came until this area. So my intention was market will go at least 55 handle more before falling, at least 55 handle, but market didn't do that. It reached until that area, then keep falling, fill until the low of this gap, then went higher, came back again to this new week opening gap until it's not broken. You can't look for buy from that area, but if you are little lower, then you can target the low of this new week opening gap. If your bias was bearish, maybe you will find some entry opportunity, but to be honest, I don't know where you will look for the selling opportunity from this market, as there was an inverse gap over there. Maybe that could be an entry opportunity or something like that for you. I don't know where is the better opportunity to look for the sell. I was thinking a buy, so I went for that loss for 9 handle, that profit for 20 handle, and then it's done. Yeah. First presented gap from the morning session. Tap to this first presented gap. Entry should be to the low of this gap. Stop loss above the candle which has made this fair value gap. If you think that it's not going to support your idea, don't take that entry. If you think, okay, you are able to take that entry and stop loss is over here, or the way you want to manage the trade, it's up to you. My thing is, when market will make this first presented gap, your entry will be from the below of this first presented gap. Stop loss is at least above the candle which has made this first presented gap. Your target should be 25 handle. Market most of the time provide 30 handle. You will close your trade around 25 handle. Around 20 handle, you will take an partial or maybe you will put your stop loss after the 20 handle. This thing I came after some days actually, where market has provided me 23 handle, then reverse. Maybe 1 or 2 days it happened like that way. But rest of the days it has perfectly provided you 25 handle. This is the first presented gap. For the first time it has done, and then it's cool. I mean, I'm not interested to think about that first presented gap anymore. If it doesn't provide me that 25 handle, instead of that it closed one tick above that gap, even if I'm in a sell program, I'll close the sell, I'll take the buy again from the top until 30 handle. If I get stopped out here, then I'll go for 30 handle. If I don't get stopped out or I don't take the sell, then I'll go for just 25 handle to the top. This market came, fall, and came here, new opening gap. My intention was to see that market will go higher. It will go through this new opening gap and then it will reach until this area. It didn't do that. It keep falling. My bias is not bearish. I'm not interested to trade in this bear market. I'll keep looking for buying opportunity. If it provides me buying opportunity, I'll go for that buying opportunity. First of all, it has provided here, didn't give me the entry opportunity. Second, this one I got stopped out. Third, this one. Fourth, this one. Fifth, I didn't get the opportunity here to take the buy. Instead of that, market keep falling. This is that gap that should be unfilled. If it is filled, maybe market will keep falling tomorrow. And this is that concurrent crossment. When it will be broken, then this is the sell side liquidity, which is going to be my target. We'll see everything tomorrow. Today, it's more than enough for the day. And I believe that you got one thing. If you got a winning trade, stop over there. That is the best area for thinking about the winning trade or for being a consistent profitable trader. So always remember, winning trade, close your bag. Losing trade, try one more time. This is the lowest probable time of the year where market is actually came to this gap over here. So it should be stop over here. It should not violate this gap by today. It should not violate this gap. Thank you guys for being over here, and I guess this is the last candle from the PM session. I wish that you got something from here, but it's okay. Mama bot khabi bot dia porta. I'm gonna call you, man. FX 90% off all accounts, and one day pass 50, 150, 250, and 300K accounts are only. Are you kidding? $16.70 only. Are you sure, Tamimi? Apex 90% off all accounts, and one day pass 150, 250, and 300K accounts are just for $16. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Like $85 is the lifetime activation fees. Discount code is T2Wizard. Am I going to get that offer? Then I will buy some. I mean, just $16. It's awesome, man. Yes, they have sent me the mail too. Okay. Okay. That's a good thing, man. Yeah, I'll add it tomorrow. And what is the last date, Tamimi? Can you please tell me? What is the last date for this offer? $16.70 for 150 or 250 or 300K. It's awesome, brother. To be honest, it's awesome. If you can just pass any of this level, then go for the 5 micro. Just take 300K account, and then if you can pass it, go for 5 micro. You will never be able to blow that account, and one day you will get the profit. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's a good idea. Yes, brother, I will share it tomorrow. Okay, thank you, Tamimi. 2nd of the January is the last date. I will share it tomorrow with all of the viewers. Yeah, guys, if any of you is interested, please go for that. It's a great opportunity in my opinion, because like 300K account, you are going to get just by $100. All cost including, you are going to get 300K account just for $100. It's really a great deal. It's a really great deal in my opinion. It has broken this last gap as well, so maybe it will fall. Don't get confused by that fall, why it didn't go higher. It doesn't matter. Overall, our bias is bearish, but really, if it could reach until this area, we could think about a long-term bearishness. Right now, it's not a long-term bearishness. It's a short-term bearishness. It can keep going higher one more time. Okay. Sale ends Thursday, January 2nd, 2025 at 11:59 p.m. EST. Okay.
I'm thinking to YOLO few 250k accounts. What do you think? Why you will go to 250k account? Either go 100k account or go 350. Okay, it's I mean, in my opinion, either you should go for 100k or 300k. I mean 150. Sorry, not 100. 150k or 300k. Why 250k? Why in the middle? Okay, but yeah, absolutely, it's up to you. If you think 250k is good, then go for that. But if you ask me, I would prefer 300k or 150k, any of them. Try to go for the 300k. It's my suggestion. Try to go for the 300k. Just try to pass it, man. I mean, as you can see, it's just $16, right? Try to buy 10 account. Just make it 10 account. So it's gonna be like $160, something like that. And out of $160, if you can pass like 2 or 3 accounts, at least 2 or 3 accounts, then go to the copy trade and go by the micro contract. You know, eventually you're going to get the payout, even if you go for the micro contract, 5 micro contract. And it's nearly impossible to blow that account. Nearly impossible. Just go the copy trade, good entry, like go for the first parallel cap entry, just only for the first parallel cap entry. You will be able to get your payout, man. But yeah, at the end of the time, it's your choice. Do your own research and go for that. But either choose 150 or 300, not 250. Okay, it's not a good thing. I don't think so. It's a good thing. Okay, with 5k, I am thinking to buy maybe 2 or 3 Apex account, maybe 5 Apex account. I'll try to buy them. If it is just $16, then to be honest, it's like a cheap cost. With 5k drawdown, yeah, it's huge. 5k drawdown is huge. Just go for some good entries, and you will see that. Go for a small target, 15-20 handle target. You will get that profit easily. Just don't target for huge profit, as they have the daily, I mean, uh, trailing drawdown. So just don't go for the huge target. Instead, go for the small target. You can easily complete this one. Okay, guys, thank you so much. Is there anyone has any question? If you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, we are done for this day. Not a bad day. In the morning session, it has provided a lot of 20 handles. Lot of 20 handles. It was awesome around the morning session. Just overall, the price action was not good, but if you look for the profit, then it was awesome. By the way, before closing, as I can see, it's like 54 people. Let me check actually how many people are profitable by today. What is your condition? What is your condition today? Condition today. Green, red, break even. Make sure that you have voted over here. I just need to see how many people actually, what is your situation by today. Okay, green, red, break even. It's extremely bearish. See, when the run has started to begin around 4 p.m. So after 3:45, this is the run created. This is the theme. This is the sign that market is not in a good mood right now. See this candle. This candle has created around 7 or after 7 or around that area. So the beautiful price action is going to happen after the session or in between the session. See this bull run, very nice bull run inside the lunch hour. Very nice bull run inside the whole lunch hour. Market was extremely bullish. Whole PM session consolidation, whole M session consolidation. All of this candle are inside this. This is the area where we should trade. This is the area, and look at around that area. It's consolidating over there. Will it be best to buy 5 account with $16 or 1 account with $16 and took the lifetime activation fees. Brother, the lifetime activation fees is $85. I mean, if you pass it, then you have to pay the lifetime fees. Now, if you buy 5 account and then you pass like 1 account, you have to pay that $85 lifetime fee. If you pass like 5, you buy 5 account and you have passed all of those 5 account, then for every single account you have to pay lifetime fee $85. Now it's up to you. Either way, you have to pay the lifetime fee. Even if you buy 1 account, even if you buy thousands account, you have to pay the lifetime fee for maximum 20 account, because Apex Trader, they support 20 account. If I'm wrong, guys, I mean, correct me, okay, if I'm wrong. I don't think so that I'm wrong. Yeah, it's a good idea, I think, if you guys try to catch that Apex right now, it's a good idea. But make sure that you are not actually rushing through right now. Wait at least this week. From the next week, try to enter into the market with full. T2SMC trader, you pay the $85 when you pass enable account. Yeah, that's my question. That's my answer. Yeah. Rather than should I buy 1 account or 5 account? If you are confident that if you buy 1 account, then you will be able to pass it, then go for the 1 account. If you are confused and if you think that, okay, if I try, maybe I will fail, then go for 5 account, because it's cheaper, right? $16 is cheap. Normally, how much is the cost? Maybe $100. 150K account is gonna cost like $100. I don't know exactly how much. Maybe $300 is maybe $200. Okay, 300K account is gonna cost like $200 plus activation fees. Plus activation fees. Now you are going to get those account by $16. So if I was interested to trade, I would buy 20 account with this, cheap cost, for example. And then I will try to pass the account one after another, one after another, one after another. And then whatever I will pass, I will just put the activation fees, make the copy trade, go for the lowest leverage, 5 micro contract, because now I have unlimited time to generate my profit. I will go slowly, 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 like the turtle. I'll go like slowly, 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 because now I have no intent. I mean, I don't have any tension to pay any other bills, to think about the time. No tension. I have like I buy 20 account. I passed maybe 5 funded account. I'll pay them, make them copy trade. So it's your choice, brother. What type of trader you are? If you feel confident, then go for 1 account. Just buy 1 account and just pass it, pay the activation fees, trade over there. If you are not confident and if you don't have any money problem, then go for little more account, just because it's cheaper, right? 300K account for $15-16, it's really cheap. So it's up to you, brother. I just told you whatever I understand, but my understanding is nothing. It's all up to you. I just think that it's a great idea or opportunity to trade. To buy the account in a lower cost. Like $16 is nothing. To be honest, it's just nothing. And so that's why I told. Okay. Okay, thank you guys. I don't think so that anybody has any more question, and we can close our session for today. Tomorrow we'll be here again. Tomorrow is the last day of the year. Close your eval, close your funded account, close your everything. Tomorrow, don't touch this market. Just enjoy tomorrow. Tomorrow is the price action for enjoying. This is the last day of the yearly candle close. So let the market do whatever it's on to do. Okay. Then if I bought 5 account on the same day as the offer will end 2nd January, bought on the same day, then for other accounts the time is decreasing as days are going for completing 3K. Brother, if you go for if you buy like 5 account, okay, today you have bought 5 account, but you didn't place a single trade in those account. it will not start counting the days. How many days? 30 days. It's not going to start counting. When you will place your first trade, they will start to count the time. From the first trade to until 30 days, you will have the time to complete that challenge. Do you understand? For example, you bought 5 accounts today, and then you placed a trade in one account. Rest 4 account you didn't touch. So they will not count the time. But this account where you placed your first trade, from that day to 30 days, you have to complete that challenge, that specific account challenge. You have to complete that. Tamimi, am I wrong? Yes, Jerry, I'm gonna sing tomorrow as well, but make sure that your chart is closed. But Tamimi, am I wrong? He has to place his first trade, right? Otherwise, they're not going to start counting the days. Just let me clear this, and then I'm gonna close the session. Guys, don't forget to leave a like and don't forget to subscribe to our channel. Or the SMC trader, you can brother join to our Discord. You can see the pin comment. You can join to our Discord group. You can give a message to our Discord. Okay, then we'll be able to help you in our Discord area. So here in main room, if you give a message over here, we'll see your not from the date. Oh, okay, so it's actually going to start from when you will buy the account. Okay, so I was wrong actually. When you will buy the account, they will start counting the date. So in that way, take your decision wisely. Okay, just make sure that you have joined to our Discord. If you have any problem, we'll try to discuss that on here. Okay, thank you guys for joining this stream. I hope that it was a little insightful. You got something, maybe at least you got one thing, that if I'm looking for buy, I'm not interested to frame any sell setup, which I keep doing for last few days. But actually that should not be done. Even if my bias is wrong, I'm not interested to trade against my bias. By depending on a lot of things, you can think about the selling opportunity or change your bias, but it is the best case of scenario to hold your bias even if you are wrong. Okay, no need to say sorry brother, you are not disturbing me. Okay, thank you guys for being over here. Yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Until then, cheers guys.